just going to let it be. The ranch are first, but brother, next it may be me. We all stand together or we'll hang separately. Are you going to the tree? Are you willing to be free? It won't get any easier to regain lost liberty. Strange things are happening in this land that once was free. So brother, I ask you, are you going to stand by me?
I am Lavoy Finicum. Do we have any more Lavoy Finicums out there? I'd love to see it. God has gave us another beautiful day to do our work, to do His work, and let's use it to its fullest. Wow, we have a lot of stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Go fly a kite.
We're doing this audio, not video. Right?
Dadgummit. Yeah, why?
Okay, because Mike was wanting to know.
Oh. Yeah, wow. Do we have some stuff to cover today? What do you mean, Wayne? What's going on? I was seeing the moment that I came on some things about Judge Gary Darby. So I'm trying to get an idea of what's going on out there. Of course, somebody might be we're going to be covering that first up, Shan. Oh, wait. I've got a message that Deb was live. I'm going to get her up immediately. Thank you. And, oh gosh, it's warning me. Okay, I'm bringing Deb up immediately.
We went over and we found out the school was being used for a staging area. We videotaped it. We put it up. Next thing we know, Joe Biggs said he's over to school where nothing's going on except it's closed down for the day, saying that, I didn't see no school. So all you trolls and all you people that think calling Pete Santella an FBI informant, I got news for you. Yesterday the district attorney said, I'm getting all these calls. Well, I wonder who he's getting them from. You're the FBI informant. So quit accusing Pete of being an FBI informant. And sit back and look at your own self in the mirror. Because you're the worst thing for this country. You're helping pull this country down because you're taking the only voice that was telling the whole truth and everything. I spent a lot of time with Pete. I never heard him call the FBI and tell him W7 was doing this, Vin Eastwood was doing this, Suzanne Poles was doing it. He let y'all have your voice, and he rode with it. Now y'all are going to try to hold him down so he can't make bail and call him FBI informant. And I'm sure if he gets out tomorrow, you'll say, oh yeah, he got special treatment. Well, I was in the courtroom, and he's not getting special treatment. Excuse me. Now I'd like to speak to David Ward in Burns, Oregon, and Judge Nasty. David Ward, I came back here to see you about a little over 2 months ago about the Howmans, and you told me you was going to check and make sure everything was right and that they got convicted and it was correct. Well, you didn't check on nothing. And David, I'm going to tell you how the FBI gets you to give up your power like you did. They come to you and say, we're getting reports that your life is in danger. And you need to get us to have you surrounded with good people that'll take care of you. Then they tell you about your parents. They tell you about anybody you love. And next thing you know, you get a nail in the tire in the sidewall. Well, the FBI, this is one of their greatest tricks. It's called COINTELPRO. Look that up, David. And then they say, give us your power and we'll keep you safe. The same way they're doing to all American people. Now, David, I'm going to tell you, I was asked by some of the townspeople that you're a good man. I don't have no doubt you're a good man. And the people that asked me that, I asked them, if you hired me in your business to do my job and I didn't do it, what would you do? They said, well, we'd fire you. You need to be fired, David Ward. And so does Judge Nash. He actually needs to go to jail. So, and this ain't over, David. You gave up your power, David. You didn't protect the people of Burns. And I'm sure maybe they promised you a better job on down the road. You know what, David, when you meet your maker, it doesn't matter what job you had or how much money they let you make. So that's what I got to say. It's all called COINTELPRO. So you go look it up, David, and see what they did to you. They put fear in you just because you couldn't stand up to it, and you bowed under pressure. Yes, I understand you're new on the job, but you need to get things straight. Thank you. And this is Jim and Ken. Some people call me Orange Hat Man. Call me anything but late for dinner. And yes, do keep Pete Santelli in your hearts and minds and your prayers, and also financial support. This is not cheap. Well, I've seen so much money being spent up here, and people think that Pete's. I guess the next thing is that Pete probably made $500,000. I'm telling you, he didn't. And Deb's going to need money here to get back home on it. Whether Pete gets out or not, I sure hope he does tomorrow. I'm going to Utah. I'll be leaving here later today to go see LaVoy.
It's all right, Kenny.
I knew him very well,
It's okay, Kenny.
and thank you.
Okay. I will too, yeah. If you want, I don't care what I
Okay, Staff Sergeant Moe is here with me. I'm in her hotel room. Like I told you guys before, Danny McPherson is going to be joining us starting tomorrow night, and we're going to be pushing out a lot more content than we have been. So get ready, because we're going to tell it like it is, whether you like it or not. We're going to tell the truth about what's happening here, and we're going to start pushing back against some of the bullshit that is being said out there that is based on nothing but innuendo and rumor and personal perspective skewed from these people. They're doing it to hurt Pete Santilli. They're not helping anybody. They're not helping the people up on the refuge. They're not helping at all. So we're starting to regroup. We're starting to lick our wounds and get over it. And we are going to be coming out full force. So get ready for it, because this story is anything but over. Okay, with me right now I have Staff Sergeant Moe. She's been my rock the last couple of days, helping us instead of hindering us. She has lifted us up. She has promised not to leave us abandoned, and not to leave the people that are still up there abandoned. We're working very hard in the background, gathering information, keeping an eye on them, sending out notices, asking still to please stand down. Please do not hurt these people. Give them a chance to come out on their own. Please do not go in there and hurt anybody. So I know that some of you are believing the rhetoric that's going out about the 3%ers and Brandon Curtis. Please don't believe that. He is working so hard in the background, begging them, pleading with them to please not hurt anybody, give them a chance, and he's still trying. Everybody is trying. We're doing the best that we can. Right now, we're in Portland. We have to be here for these court hearings. We have to get Pete Santilli released. and so that he can, so that I don't even know. Who knows what they're going to do to him? What kind of restrictions he's going to have? We don't know yet. So here's Staff Sergeant Mo. She has something to tell you guys this morning.
I apologize for my appearance. I haven't had a chance yet, but you know what? What they are doing to Pete Santilli is they are attacking the First Amendment. And those that are speaking against Pete Santilli with conjecture, speculation at best, Google researchers, Google forensic scientists, Google detectives, you're adding to that. You're really not helping the situation. Let me tell you something. You're quarterbacking. Those that are interested in doing that, you're just simply quarterbacking, and you're not quarterbacking very well. You're not on the ground. And I can tell you, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, how incorrect some of the information I'm seeing floating around out there, not just about Pete Santilli, but about Blaine Cooper, about Ammon Bundy, about Lavoie's shooting, about every individual, Ryan Bundy, Ryan Payne, Jason Patrick, any of them. Not everybody's a damn FBI informant, but I'll tell you, when you see an FBI informant, it's going to be somebody that tells you the wrong version, and then the truth comes out, and we've seen that happen with Mark McConnell. I don't know at what point he was working with them and for how long, but I do know this. When he came out, he said some things that were inaccurate. He's admitted that they were inaccurate, that his perception may have been wrong, and he's apologized for it. That's great that he retracted. But there you go. There you have it. That was so off and wrong, so far from and removed from the truth of what the conversation Shauna Cox had with him. And we have two witnesses that collaborate together perfectly, and that's Shauna Cox and that's Victoria Sharp. I just want to say the truth is there right before you, and it's clear and it's obvious, and with common sense, there's no problem seeing it. It's right there. We're putting the information out. You've got videos. You have live stream constantly from Pete Santilli. You have live stream coming to you from Deb Jordan as often as she can. And like she said, that's going to increase. So we are going to fight back and push back. I'm looking at Pete's camera here. It's no longer on its stick like it was. And what I see on there right now is a bumper sticker for Harney County Strong. As you're looking at me, I'm looking at Harney County Strong. Harney County, I want to address this to all of you. You do have division there, but that division is old, and it's been there a long time, and you have one common enemy. You have one thing in common that all of you have said over and over. Every time I've spoken to a Harney County local that still lives in Harney County, that understands things, one thing, whether they oppose my views or the views of my friends, one thing they have in common that remains is the government toxicity, the government oppression, the BLM agencies and what was done wrong, and the Hammonds. The one thing they all have in common is that the Hammonds were provided an injustice. An injustice was thrusted on them and conducted in such a way they are still in prison. So that's not over, Harney County. While we fight for Pete and all the other prisoners that spoke on behalf of many Americans, not just Harney County, but many, because here's the problem. In Harney County, there is a systemic issue throughout the county with BLM for the ranchers. But that problem does not stop in Harney County. That problem is spread through this country systemically. And that is what was brought to light, and you all know that, and you all have that common denominator. Come together on common ground. Nobody came to your town to further divide you. Your division is of your own fruition. Your division is of your own discourse, the way you speak to each other. That is on you, Harney County. People came to help those that asked for help. There were victims in Harney County. They wanted the help and needed it, and they received it. And when they received more than they expected, they ended up supporting it. You don't have to agree with those views, but you do all know one truth, and that is there has been great amount of oppression. As far as the Judge Grassley and David Ward, the sheriff, as far as them, you don't even have to agree on whose fault it is. If it's David Ward or Grassley or whoever, and you have been disagreeing on that. But that's not the point. The point is you know there's an oppression, so follow the truth. Follow the documents that lead to the oppression. That will show you the names of who did you wrong in your county, who did your neighbors wrong in your county. Stop with the conjecture and the speculation. The truth is in black and white, in 600 pages plus documents that have been released. The truth is in them. Study them for yourselves. And that is the Hammonds case that was already released on the morning of January 26th. And then later that day, we lost a true American patriot, Lavoy Finicum. If you want to speculate, ask yourselves how the hell that happened on the same day. Retribution is what I ask. Dig deeper and look for the black and white facts, not the Facebook propaganda and the Facebook bullshit and the ideas and views and opinions patchwork together by people not even on the ground like ep57. I just listened to some of his shit today. I'm so shocked at how far reaching he is going with untruths mixed all together with rumor. He's mixing things and patchworking things to try to give you a new narrative, a new story. And none of it was true. None of it was accurate. It needs to be accurate and true. And you have all that information from the last month or so, all on camera. All on live feeds. Not just Pete Santilli's, but a couple other individuals that did everything they could to record and report to you what was happening on the ground in truth.
Mo, you were on the ground quite a bit.
Yeah.
You, of course, would have to go home to spend a couple of days, but you came back. You were down in the refuge recording people, sending out information, asking for people to come. Did at any time, I want to hear what you were. Were you for the taking over of the refuge from the beginning? Did you support that, or did you support the message?
100% I did not support the actions of taking the refuge. 100%. I told them that. It put fear in me even. I was afraid for their lives though. And because of the fear for their lives, because of known historical events with government law enforcement agencies, several in particular, the FBI, U.S. Marshals, that we have seen happen. Because of that history, I was in fear for their lives. Even though I understood the message and understood that they're bringing light and exposure to something much bigger than me and my fears. So I had to overcome my fears, and I had less time than everybody else online who had to digest what was happening. I had a request to come see them and talk about it, and that was along with Pete Santilli. Pete Santilli was the one they wanted the most. So everybody who's calling him an informant that he recorded everything they did wrong, think about this. I know for a fact that when they called me and talked to me and told me what they were doing on the refuge and explained it a little bit on the phone to me, they said, Maureen, talk to Pete. We need Pete here. We want Pete here. We want him to record everything. We want him to show everybody, the world, what's happening and why this is happening and what's going on and why it's not wrong. And Pete was the number one person they wanted. They invited me too, but he was the priority because of his camera, his equipment, his resources, and his audience. And that is exactly how it began. But Pete and I and Deb and Kenny and several others, Joe O'Shaughnessy, we were beside ourselves with anger. We were worried about the division it's going to cause and has caused in the Patriot community. And how can we help the Patriot community overcome this? Because it will be divided no matter what we do. But how can we help bring them back together with this? And stand by men and women that decided to risk their lives for freedom. The message we all agree on is clear. The message we all agree on and the education provided we all agree on was a necessity for a national platform. Did I want them to be just left there dying? No. So what was I to do? To support and lift the message and get it out there and tell the truth. And that's exactly what Pete Santilli has done for you, even far more superior than I ever could because of his resources already and his experience already. So yes, I support the message. Clearly, I support the message. There is toxicity. There are crimes being committed within our government. They have overreached. Read your Constitution and educate yourselves about what has been done wrong and what we the people can do about that. And that is a step they took. They took a hard right. They took a hard stand to take a step that has been more radical than any of us would have preferred. Comfortable behind the keyboard in our chairs, doing nothing really. And actually, how about the things that were done legally? How about all the resources that were exhausted over and over legally? The petitions of hundreds of thousands of signatures. We all participated in that. Even behind our keyboards, we signed what was ethical and moral. We signed and tried to fight against it. Were our voices heard? No. What was necessary? I think what they did was necessary. Would I have chosen to do it? No. Why would I have chosen not to do that? Because I would have been too scared. So look in the mirror, people, because you would have been too scared too. Now what do? Do we let people just continue to die? Do we let the overreach of the government continue to thrive and choke us out? Choke out the voices that are exercising their First Amendment rights, like Pete Santilli, who clearly demonstrates his First Amendment right without threat. His only weapon has been his voice. And if you are insecure about that and jealous about that, get out of our way. You're not a patriot. You're not strong enough to be a patriot. Patriots are strong. Patriots do not have those insecurities because there is no room for this. There is no room for your conjecture. There is no room for your rumor. There is no room for your bullshit. You're in the way. I say step aside and let patriots do patriot shit.
All right. Listen, you guys, we are going to, thank you, Staff Sergeant Mo.
No problem.
Thank you, Kenny. We're going to be, we have some things that we have to do today. We have to go to the courthouse, and we really must find out exactly what it is, what we can do, what we are allowed to do for Pete on the outside. We need to stay very constitutional, very law-abiding, and make sure that we don't do anything that will jeopardize his release tomorrow. Ken, did you have something?
Yes, I want to say to the sheriff, Sheriff Ted Gunderson ended up being a very good friend of mine. He was over L.A., the head of the FBI agent, had 700 men under him, and he told me about the COINTELPRO. He told me how it worked. They actually would take the 3%ers and take a truck and put the signs on them and drive by your people in town, which would be an FBI agent driving it, to put fear in people and tell the people, oh, it's the 3%ers. So you need to check on the COINTELPRO how it works. I wish for my life that you could have talked to Ted Gunderson before he actually died. Then maybe you could learn how to be a good sheriff. It bothers me that you turned over your power like you did to the federal government, so that Mark McConnell could go out there and lead them all into an ambush, that's my opinion. He led them into an ambush, and they killed one of the greatest guys that I'd ever met, Lavoy Finicum. I am disgusted with what happened there. It wasn't no traffic stop. It was an ambush. And they killed one of the greatest men that I said before he even died, I said people should walk 10 miles to shake his hand. Now you can't walk that 10 miles to shake his hand because they murdered him in cold blood. And all you people that says he was going for a gun, when you get shot, you reach for that spot because you've been hit and you know you've been shot. And they come out and said it was 3 bullets. Now we find out from the family he was actually shot 6 times.
9
times. And point blank range, the state trooper came up behind him and actually assassinated him. All you people that's working for the federal government and the law enforcement, I do support law enforcement. I've lost a lot of respect for most of you. I have no respect for law enforcement because they're being used by COINTELPRO and they don't understand it. And also, all of you know that I'm out here, I'm a target individual, and you need to check on it because your thoughts may not be your own. This is very dangerous technology they're using, so please double check all your thoughts, and that goes for you too, Sheriff Ward. And y'all have a great day. I'm finished.
Thank you, Kenny. Okay, you guys, so we're going to be off here just for a few minutes. In the coming days, expect for us to be on air a lot more. Like I said, we're down to the bare bones. I'm begging you all to please donate. Go to thepetesantillishow.com/donate, or you can go to PayPal directly and donate there. When you go to paypal.com, just search Peter at petersantilli.com, and that will take you to our PayPal account. We love you all. We appreciate it, everything that you've done, and especially the people of Harney County, the people who have supported us. We love you guys. It's because of you that we were able to get this truth out. So we'll be back here in just a little while. We're going to go grab a bite to eat and say goodbye to Kenny before he heads off to Kanab, Utah, where Lavoy Finicum will be laid to rest. So, like I said, you guys are awesome. Please stop believing the rhetoric out there. Stop listening to those who have no clue what's going on here, and they're just trying to piece together a bunch of stuff for their own narrative.
Conjecture.
They want you to believe that something is happening here that isn't happening here. They want you to believe that everybody's an FBI informant, and oh my goodness.
You guys, it's so ridiculous. I confirm everything that Deb is telling you. It's so ridiculous. It's so far from the truth. Seriously.
So please, you guys, I'm begging you not to buy into that rumor. I'm begging you. We promise that we're going to be coming on the air a lot more, giving you guys a lot more on-the-ground information, and so hopefully the truth will drown out the lies. Hopefully it will. And you guys, we love you. We love you so much. Please pray for those that are left up there. We're going to try our best to bring that to you and bring the truth to you about that, and bring you the truth about what's happening here in Portland, because now it's ever so important. Now that this is in the courthouse, now that this is in the system, in the court system, it's going to be our job to report the truth about that and what's happening. So we look forward to talking to you guys this afternoon. Mo and I will be back. And right now we're going to go see Kenny off. Love you guys.
Oh, and for those with common sense, mwah, we love you.
What's
we
that?
love you. We love your common sense. A lot of people out there, by the way, we didn't speak to you. I'm so sorry. There are a lot of you that are doing just fine understanding the truth, and very supportive already, showing depth
Yes.
support, Pete, Kenny, and myself, and every prisoner. I'm going to call them prisoner of war. These are prisoners of war. But anyways, a lot of you are making sense of it and understanding the truth. You know the truth when it bites you, and you express that, and I want to thank you. So what can you do? What can you do while you're also at home right now and not able to be a participant for various reasons? We understand that. What can you do? Spread the truth. Spread the truth. Help me get some more DOJ dockets out of all the courtrooms so that I can, I need to understand all the court schedules. I need to know the court schedules. I don't even know them yet, guys. So I want to know when court dates and times are happening so I don't miss anything while I'm right here on the ground. I can't do all the paperwork part of it myself. So help me with those dockets, DOJ documents, court motions, and things like that. Because I have a room, I have a administrator who's watching it for me, where we're going to put everything in, and that'll help me on the ground make sure I am where I belong for you, to get you the right information and take really good notes in court for you, and then get that information out to you. So yeah, let's keep working on things like that. Those of you that are already working behind the scenes with us, I thank you. I thank you for your good info.
Scott. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott. Oh my God, thank you, Scott. Scott, you helped us so much with the research last night. Thank you, Scott. Thank you.
Another thing, maybe most people don't agree with Alvin Bundy, but he did one of the greatest things. Yes, is he gonna pay a big price for it? Yes.
Yes.
But I'll tell you what, he brought more awareness across America what the BLM, how they're stealing the land. I wouldn't have had the nerve to do what he did. I don't criticize him for what he did, because whether I agree with him or disagree with him, he's a great patriot, and he definitely believes in what he's doing, and he said God guided him. Well, God's still guiding him. So all of you, whatever you can do, to say the right thing. I listened to Young Turks or something this morning. Man, they must be trying to get clicks because they had none of the story right. I said, man, why don't these people get out here like the rest of us? I'm 72 years old. I can't do much, but I get out here so I can see with my own eyes what's going on.
Yeah, get out here. If you want to know the truth, get out here. If you're able to get out here, get out here. And you know what? Think about this. There are innocent people in prison. Like, what about Pastor Saeed, who was just released? Does that mean he was guilty of something wrong? No, he went to prison in Iran. And that's how our country is beginning to act. He went in Iran. They have laws that you can't even preach the word of God. And he preached it in a private home, and some informant turned him in. Somebody who went to praise and worship with him turned him in. And he went to prison. Was he guilty? What was he guilty of? He was guilty of praying and worshiping God. Is that wrong? He spent prison for the last, 5 years now? 5 years! He's now home. I don't even know the rest of the story because they need their privacy, and praise God he's home. Just because Ammon Bundy is in jail right now, and even if he is convicted, doesn't make it right. America's federal government system is broken, and we need to fix it. And it's acting like countries like North Korea. It's beginning to act like China. It's beginning to act like Iran. We are acting like communist and socialist countries now. And we, the people, are either going to stand and take it and be all prisoners just like Pastor Saeed in our own country, or not. What do you want, people? Because I'm next. If they put Pete in jail, don't put it past them to have me there tomorrow. And I've done nothing wrong, but speak the truth. And you will all be next for it. Is this what we want? Stand.
And there's also another guy that's in jail, a black pastor named Reverend Everett Pinckney. He got railroaded in Berrien County in Michigan. I went up to his trial for 3 days. They railroaded him. He's in jail now. How many more of us do they have to put in jail before we wake up and see what's going on? It's disgusting. The local government up there was just as bad as they was in Oregon, in Burns, Oregon. He had 95% black in Benton Harbor, but yet they take him and try him in Berrien County, where it's 95% white, with an all-white jury, all-white district attorney. The judge was white, and they buried a great man. I mean, this is unbelievable. All of you better realize, maybe they're not knocking on your door today, but they are going to knock on your door
soon.
And they'll give you a free ride to the FEMA camps. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time, everybody.
Okay, everybody. We'll be giving you guys an update a little later this afternoon.
They always cut off a little quick on the stream, that is. Usually you can go back later and watch it and catch the end of it. Wow. Well, we love you, Deb, and we got your back, and we hope the best. I know there's a lot of people that have differing views, but you're out there. You're the ones that are on the ground there. You're the ones that are suffering because of the tyranny. And we got your back. So, Dallas, if you're still around, if not, Ronald, if you could pass on the message to Dallas, I will be calling him at some point today. So, all right. Wow. So we got breaking news. I guess we ought to get straight to that. And you're welcome, Brenda. We're going to get straight to the breaking news. And I'm not quite sure exactly when this came out, but it indeed came out, and it's important that we cover it, and we will do that right now. I will put the link to this page in the chat room. Please spread it far and wide. So without further ado, this is the breaking news. As you can see, it says, judge with sworn oath contacts military for Burns, quote-unquote, life and property protection. So I'm going to put the link for that in the chat room right now, and we will begin playing the audio.
Yes, could I speak to Major General Stencil? This is Judge Gary Darby.
Yes, he's actually out of his office right now, sir. Can I leave him a message?
When will he return?
I would have to pull up his calendar. Doesn't look like he will be back until, he's not back until tomorrow. He's got a meeting up north this afternoon.
Okay, this is a critical situation.
Okay.
This is life or death.
Okay, let me see if our chief of staff is available. One moment.
There is oops, sorry about the feedback. There is a little silence in here while she's on the other line. So we're still here and it's still playing. Give it just a moment.
Mr. Darby?
Yes.
Hey, I'm so sorry to keep you on hold so long. I've been trying to find somebody to take the call for the Adjutant General. As I mentioned, she's out of the office this afternoon. Let me go ahead and transfer you. Can you hold for just a moment?
All right, who are you transferring me to?
I'm transferring you to Major Bomar.
How do you spell that name?
Last name is Bomar, Bomar.
A.R. Bomar. Major?
Yes, correct.
All right, thank you very much.
Sure, one moment.
Stephen Bomar.
Major Bomar, this is Gary Darby.
Hi, sir. How are you?
I am very, very concerned about this situation going on in Harney County.
Yes.
Have you seen the notarized request specifically for the Provost Marshal's help?
I have not personally seen that myself. I'm aware that one may exist.
Personally delivered it to your office, so it does exist.
Okay. Was that just today, sir?
Yesterday.
Okay.
And let me read the pertinent.
What is your email? I will look it up right here. Did you send it to our AGPA?
I hand delivered it.
Okay, so it may not have been picked up as of yet.
I also sent it to the Major General's email address.
Okay, very good.
And my email address is gary.darby@drby.us.
And that's Gary.Darby, D-A-R-B-Y.
Yes.
Dot.
At gary.darby@drby.us.
.us. Okay.
I am
Perfect.
I am a verified constitutional judge with an oath.
Okay, sir.
Now, let me
I'm
read
going to
this.
shoot you an email so you have mine direct.
I appreciate that.
You bet.
Let me read this most important part. We are in fear for our lives and property as a result of commercial mercenaries operating under color of law, calling themselves FBI agents. These men are pretending to represent the lawful government of the United States while engaging in criminal racketeering and murder upon our shores. This is very short. These men are employed by the French banking cartel known as the International Monetary Fund, which is an agency of the United Nations. They are provoking acts of war upon our soil when they and their corporation no longer have any natural right to be here. Their contract to provide governmental services here is over. We require the immediate assistance of the combined American military and civilian police forces to first identify and then remove these undeclared foreign agents from Harney County no later than Tuesday, February 2nd, 2016 by 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Time is of the essence because this is a life and death situation. It is signed by the duly voted in members of the county committee of safety, and it is notarized as well. Okay, a few bullet points here of recent information that has come since this letter was delivered to your office. As of this morning, there has been unconfirmed reports that they are moving in MRAPs and other heavy equipment. Confirmed autopsy of Lavoie has shown that he brutally was shot 9 times when he was surrendering with his arms up in the air and did not have any weapons. He was then left on the ground to bleed out and die.
Okay.
The leadership group was totally unarmed when ambushed when they were going to a peaceful town hall meeting. There has been unconfirmed reports of sightings of an armed drone circling the city and the county. There are now unconfirmed reports. Oh, I already said that one. There are confirmed reports that since yesterday and all through the night, black SUVs with fully tinted windows have been arriving into the county. This is a violation and affront to the UCMJ on a multitude of counts. This is an urgent matter and requires your full attention to intervene and to protect the lives of these people that have specifically contacted you for your protection upon American soil. Now, if I am not mistaken, I'm ex-military. If I'm not mistaken, it is your duty when specifically asked by Americans in fear for their lives directly and under siege by foreign mercenary contractors that have been uninvited and asked to leave and refuse to, it is your duty to act and protect these Americans upon American soil. Please correct me if I'm in error on that.
If called, so through Posse Comitatus, Title 10 forces, active duty forces, cannot do that unless called in by what's called the dual status commander with the appropriation between states' governors and the President of the United States. So Title 32 forces, National Guard forces, can also be called based on the governor deciding to call them out. And at this point, that has not been the case. Have you contacted the governor's office?
I believe we have.
Okay, very good. So did you get my email by chance?
Let me check.
Excuse me.
Yes, I did.
Very good. So what I'd like to do is take that digital copy of what you sent, and I'll get that to our intelligence folks so that they can report that up on the federal side. And then with the more recent information about the unconfirmed reports, if you could put that in the email, we can also address it that way. And then, of course, we coordinate with the county because it's usually on federal property. Of course, it's a federal mission, and the governor's office has already asked for action to take place.
Very well, then. I
So,
shall send that
but
information to you.
that request for action needs to come from the FBI. But if you're saying that these are pretend FBI agents that are from a French banking cartel, we need to definitely get that up through the federal side.
All right, then. Well, I thank you for your time. I'll get that out to you immediately.
Okay, thank you. And you said you did contact the governor's office with your concern as well.
I have not personally.
Okay. Well, you have my contact information, sir. I put my additional contact information in that email. And once I receive it, I'll just let you know that it was received and that we forwarded it up through the federal side. And I will also bring this up to the Adjutant General.
All right.
And the deputy director of this organization so that they can have it go through the state side as well. So they may not be aware of what you just told me.
All right, I do appreciate that. So I take it at this time, even in spite of the letter, no action is being taken or planned?
Well, there's always a plan, as you know. It's a matter of if the federal government, they are the lead here. It is federal property. And
well, we're trying to.
The governor has asked for them to take action, which of course they did initially. It's still in federal hands, but there is always contingency plans that can go up to involving Title 32 forces if needed.
You are aware that we are trying to stop another Waco-style murdering.
Oh, absolutely.
And firefight.
Nobody wants bloodshed.
It appears that the forces on the ground does want bloodshed because they've already murdered one person, and it's reported, we're trying to get the names of the ranchers. They've been going out to the ranchers and beating up the ranchers. I have one.
Please put that in the email as well.
Okay, we do have one verified rancher that has come forward stating that they came in, got out of their SUV no, he said it was a military-style truck. Knocked him. He was going out to feed his cows. They knocked him down on the ground, put their foot on his throat, and told him not to say anything anymore, or they will kick him. They will, I believe the term was, cut off his balls or crush his balls. That's what they said.
Well, that's obviously unprofessional behavior of a professional federal agent.
I would think so, but these are
absolutely.
We believe these are Blackstone mercenaries, not federal agents, contractors. But again, we cannot get a absolute confirmation on that.
Okay. Well, when you send me that, I'm gonna and make sure you say that you believe. Why don't we say it's an unconfirmed that it's Blackstone contractors? Very well. And I can get that over to our intelligence folks, and they can forward it up on the federal side to see what actually is going on there.
All right, then. Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir.
You have a good day.
You too, sir. Take care.
There you have it. Wow, there is lots of stuff going on with this situation, and every day we're seeing things develop, and this is just the beginning. I can tell you that this is the beginning. we're going to see a lot to come. I'm sure Staff Sergeant Mo is working hard in the background. Of course, we caught them coming in live earlier. And I think it's great that Deb got some rest. She got some support, and now she's ready to carry on. And that's wonderful. We will do everything we can to support their message and get their message out, as well as we do any news here that is important. We don't cover Khloe Kardashian. We don't cover, what's going on with the Super Bowl, or we don't cover that stuff here. That's not what we're about. For that, you can go to any mainstream media source. More than happy to spend 15, 20 minutes telling you about Bruce and or Caitlyn Jenner. We don't do that here. Here we bring you the news. I do my best to bring you the straight news, the honest news. I do apologize that I do let my thoughts, my opinions out a little bit here and there, and I apologize for that. But I'm passionate, just like everybody else is, for things. I see some stuff in the chat. Let's see. I will deal with that as quick as I can. Say something in the back room for that, if you don't mind. So anyway, one of the things that we do pay close attention to is the economy, because you have to always be careful of the white elephant in the room and the pink elephant and the green elephant, and there's a lot of elephants on this earth right now, and you have to pay attention to each and every one of them, because it's the one that nobody is looking at that's going to get them. And the economy is definitely one of those elephants. I guess we could call that the green elephant. Anyway, I've been watching the stocks today, and this morning they were just horrible. But now they're kind of, they're mellowing out a little bit. They're coming back up. However, what I was going to do is, as Jen calls him, the bald guy in the car, JSnip4, he does have a couple of videos up, and I would most definitely like to bring them to you. Let me make sure I do have, okay, I'm good. I do definitely want to play them for you. He does such a great job of explaining the economy. I'm not an economist, or I don't know nothing about stocks, or I should say I don't know anything. Jen cringes every time I speak like that. The two videos he released today, the first one's talking about the retail apocalypse. And if you didn't know this, retail business has just been terrible. It's been horrible. You probably wouldn't know it by listening to mainstream media. You wouldn't know it by looking at the stock market, even though it's been taking its hits. Our stock market doesn't reflect how bad the situation really is. If you want to know how bad the situation really is, keep an eye, as we do, on the Baltic Dry Index. I will, once I find my millionth screen, I will bring the Baltic Dry Index up. We cover it every day. The new numbers will come out sometime just after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Currently, we are at 310. It went down 4 more points yesterday. This is the lowest in history. People are talking 30-year lows and all. This is the lowest it has ever been. It's never even been close to this low. This is dry goods. If you were to Wikipedia Baltic Dry Index, because they explain it better than what I do. I try to explain it, and I kind of mess it all up. So it's dry shipping goods. Let me put in Wikipedia just to give you a good idea here. This is a much better explanation of the Baltic Dry Index than what I can give you. The Baltic Dry Index is an economic indicator issued daily by the London-based Baltic Exchange. Not restricted to Baltic Sea countries, the index provides an assessment of the price of moving the major raw materials by sea, taking in 23 shipping routes measured on a time charter basis. The index covers Handysize, Supramax, Panamax, and Capesize dry bulk containers carrying a range of commodities including coal, iron ore, and grain. And it covers a lot of stuff. Not just that stuff, it covers plastics. It's, they say iron ore, but steels, because a lot of our steel comes from China now. A lot of our grain goes that way. So this is shipping goods back and forth, okay? It's crazy. They break it down here on Wikipedia a little bit better. You can read that if you please. But the main point there is that it's horrible. It is absolutely horrible. And that is what the main indicator is to know how our economy is doing and the future of our economy. So obviously it's going downhill fast. So anyway, let me go ahead and get you his videos. And the first one's the retail apocalypse. I will be checking into things as this is playing. I don't want you guys sitting there with a bunch of dead air. So I'm going to cover his economy stuff while I dig into this other stuff, and hopefully have some more breaking news for you here really, really soon. So without further ado, JSnip4, a.k.a. the bald guy in the car. Enjoy. If I hit enter. Oh, I did hit enter. Just being slow. Bloop.
Bum 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 bum. Retail Apocalypse 2016 brings empty shelves and store closings all across America. But we got 5.0 unemployment. Still 50 million people on food stamps somehow, which is a record, but we somehow got just 5% unemployment. Man, we are that deal. We are America, man. That's why they call us America. Whole world's experiencing job losses. Psh, not us. Well, if you believe the official reports and news and numbers, then that's the case. But if you're a realist like me, you know better. Submitted by Michael Snyder via the End of the American Dream blog. And isn't it amazing that a website like his, the End of the American Dream blog, I'm not reading that site. Who does he think he's talking about America? The end of the American dream. I'm not even going to read that, what he's posting. I don't believe in it. No, you better believe in it and you better read it, because there's some very useful information. And just like Zero Hedge and Silver Doctors and numerous other sites, there's plenty of news there practically every day. New news. It's not the same thing being regurgitated. It is what it is. This is the world we live in right now. This is just how it's going. Major retailers in the U.S. are shutting down hundreds of stores, and shoppers are reporting alarmingly bare shelves in many retail locations that are still open all over the country. It appears that the retail apocalypse that made so many headlines in 2015 has gone to an entirely new level as we enter 2016. Well, that's funny. The markets across the world also entered a new level as we entered 2016, and it wasn't looking pretty. As economic activity slows down and internet retailers capture more of the market, brick and mortar retailers are cutting their losses. This is especially true in areas that are on the lower portion of the income scale. In impoverished urban centers all over the nation, it is not uncommon to find entire malls that have now been completely abandoned. It has been estimated that there is about 1 billion square feet. Couldn't hold that one in. estimated that there's about 1 billion square feet of retail space sitting empty in this country. And the crisis is only going to get worse as the retail apocalypse accelerates. So you do have two issues here. We have one thing he mentioned, internet retailers capturing more of the market. But I do have to ask, are there a whole bunch of new internet retailers that you know about springing up left and right? Or is it kind of the same old ones? Honestly, and I do shop online, and my wife is an expert online shopper. Just ask Amazon. I'm going to venture and say there's not a whole bunch of new ones coming online and stealing the retail market. No, it's the same big, Amazons and eBays and whatever. So that's one thing, but then you have the other thing of, well, why would it only be such a drastic difference in impoverished urban centers, low income areas? Because they ain't got no money. They used to have some money, but they ain't got no money now. So they can't afford to go to the local store and buy stuff. Doesn't automatically mean that the lower class people are, oh, I'm not going there anymore to shop, I'm going to go online only all of a sudden. No. Because if that was the case, it would show stats that say all of us, low class, lower class, middle class, upper middle class, wealthy, filthy rich, would be experiencing the same thing. And that's not exactly the case. So we have a problem. And it's called terrible economic conditions. Okay, that's the summary of this whole video. So it's only going to get worse as the retail apocalypse accelerates. We always get a wave of store closings after the holiday shopping season. But this year has been particularly active. The following are just a few of the big retailers that have already made major announcements. Walmart. Let me say that again. You probably weren't expecting that name. Walmart is closing 269 stores, including 154 inside the United States alone. Kmart closing down more than 24 stores over the next several months. And here's I don't want to be rude or mean, but when I saw this name, and there's another one that needs to be mentioned that I'm not seeing in here, so I'm going to go ahead and mention it also, but Walking Dead Man is what came, as soon as I saw that, Walking Dead Man. And that's a shame that I have to say that, because I remember going there as a kid with my parents. JCPenney, go buy some clothes. Oh, okay. But the other one I was going to add, Sears. Sears is not going to be doing too well. JCPenney will be 7 more stores after closing a total of 40 in 2015. Macy's has decided that it needs to shutter 36 stores and lay off approximately 2,500 employees. The Gap is in process of closing 175 in North America. Aeropostale is in the process of closing 84 stores across America. Finish Line, the old sneaker store, has announced that 150 stores will be shutting down over the next few years. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it. Sears is here. Sorry about that. Sears has shut down about 600 stores over the past year or so. But sales at the stores that remain open continue to fall precipitously. Like a perpetual machine, right? But the store closings are only part of the story. All over the country, shoppers are noticing bare shelves and alarmingly low inventory levels. This is happening even at the largest and most prominent retailers. I want to share with you an excerpt from a recent article by Jeremiah Johnson. Jeremiah was a bullfrog until his store closed down. The anecdotes that he shares definitely set off alarm bells with me. Read them yourself and see what you think. I came across 2 excellent comments upon Steve Quayle's website that bear reading, as these are 2 people with the experience in retail marketing, inventory, ordering, and purchases. Take a look at these. Steve, regarding the alerts about the current state of the RR industry, this is in line with what I've been noticing as I visited our local regional grocery store, Walmart, and Target this week in, I guess that's, was it Wisconsin? I worked in a big box retail for 20 years, specializing in inventory management. These stores are all using computerized inventory management systems that monitor and automatically replenish inventory when levels or shelf stock get low. This prevents out of stocks and lost sales. These companies rely on the ability to replenish inventory quickly from regional warehouses. As I shopped this week and looked at inventory levels, I was shocked. There were numerous above and beyond acceptable levels out of stocks across category lines at all 3 retailers. And even where inventory was on the shelf, the overall levels were noticeably reduced. Based on my experience working for 2 of these 3 organizations in store management, they have drastically / intentionally reduced their inventory levels. This is either due to financial stress / poor sales affecting their ability to acquire new inventory, or it could be the result of what was mentioned earlier regarding the transporting of goods to these regional warehouses. Either way, this doesn't bode well for what's to come. Stock up now while you can. I was just listening to Cliff High's, what was it? I don't know, was it an immediacy data report or the, I can't think of the title of it. But it was, I think, 29th, and it's around 45 minutes long, I think. And it's funny because he was talking about something similar from his Webbot report, saying, you know, like, stock up on stuff. You may want to do it now. He was kind of reiterating that. So that's interesting. And it says, from a commenter following up number 1 who didn't provide a name, I'd like to tailgate on the SQ alert based on my experience regarding stock levels in big box stores. This weekend we went to 2 such stores, each in fairly isolated communities, which are easily the community's best source for acquiring grocery items in quantity. I myself worked in retail meat, he says, for 30 years, so I know exactly what a well-stocked store looks like. Understand the key categories and category drivers and how shelves are stocked and displays are built to drive sales and profits. I also understand supply chain and distribution methodologies quite well. Each of the stores we were in woefully understocked. This time of year, the few weeks following the holidays, is usually big business in groceries, and low stock levels suggest either poor ordering at the store level, poor purchasing at the distribution level, or a purposeful desire to be understocked. Anyone familiar with the retail grocery industry is also familiar with highly touted the big box stores infrastructure. With how highly touted the big box stores infrastructure is. They know exactly what demand or when demand is high and for what items and in what quantities. It is very unlikely that both stores somehow got surprised by unusually high demand. It is reasonable then to imagine that low stock levels in rural areas with few options is a purposed endeavor to assure that both the budget conscious and the folks in more remote areas are not fully able to load up their pantries. Simply put, I believe the major retailer in question is doing their part to limit the ability of rural America to be sufficiently prepared. Nevertheless, we are wise to do our best to keep ahead of the curve. God bless your efforts, Steve. So it says exports are plummeting all over the globe, and the Baltic Dry Index just plunged to another after multiple record-breaking all-time lows. now a new all-time record low. Again, the Baltic Dry Index is, simply put, shipping across the world. The amount of stuff being shipped around by air, truck, and rail inside the country has been dropping significantly as well. And this tells us that real economic activity is really slowing down. So, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but news, realist news, is information, and information can make you make good or bad decisions based off that information. So while part of your brain tells you, man, I wish I didn't know any of this, I don't want to hear any more of this, the other part of the brain should say, you know, I'm thankful for this information, because information is information. What you do with it is up to you. Having the right information in front of you is good. But, for example, bad information, there's just a mass shooter across the street, you don't know about it. You're not informed. You didn't hear about it. Wouldn't you like to know that bad piece of information so that I'm going to go out here and make a left like I used to? No. Making a right this time. There's a damn mass shooter over here. Bad information. I don't want to hear it. La la la. But it was good in the part that it was informative. This should just be informative to you. Take care.
Some very important information we need to keep on top of is the economy. We're still digging in the background. We're trying actually to vet that audio that we played earlier, because the last thing we want to do is spread misinformation. So we're working in the background to vet that information and vet that phone call. And while we do that, I'm going to bring you his other video for today. This is about the COMEX gold deliveries and how there's not enough in the vaults. This is just as breaking information as what we're covering with Burns, Oregon. We really got to watch out for those elephants in the room, and that's why I do play economy videos. I play all kinds of different information, stuff to do with pole shift, with earthquakes, with you name it. But I try to stick to true and honest stuff that can be proven with a little bit of homework. And that's, again, why we're in the background trying to vet that information. And while we do that, or continue to do that, I will say, I will bring you JSNIP4's other video talking about the COMEX gold deliveries and excuse me, and that there's not enough in the vaults. So here you go, and I'll be back with you shortly.
All right, here's an interesting article from Silver Doctors posted by Harvey, Oregon. 13.3 tons of gold standing for delivery with only 3.5 tons in COMEX inventory. He says, JP Morgan, we have a problem. February 2nd, COMEX still have 13.37 tons of gold standing for delivery and only 3.5 tons of dealer gold to serve upon our longs / oil drops again into the $29 column. All bourses around the globe badly down except Shanghai, Hong Kong having a huge housing crisis as demand dries up / Japan cancels a 10-year bond auction due to negative yields on a fixed bond issue, and European banks plunging badly as NERP, or not the near. That was zero interest rates, near zero interest rates, is killing them. In Italy, the car equity company Ferrari halted, as in stocks, shares trading, halted after falling 40%. Now, out of nowhere, why in the hell would Ferrari, or Lamborghini for that matter, fall 40%? And because Ferrari fell 40%, was halted, I'm going to make a crazy suggestion right now that Ferrari or Lamborghini might be next. Remember the whole thing with VW cars, diesels, they're polluting. They were cheating the system. They reprogrammed the computer to cheat when they were doing the emission tests. Oh my God, their stocks plummeted. And then all of a sudden, like Saab and Saudi or something, they plummeted too. Not as bad, but they started falling. Well, what the hell's that got to do with VW? And I think one of them used some technology or a motor or something from VW, but the other one didn't. So it was like right chain reaction. So I'm just going to venture out here and say, you know, company like we got Ferrari falling 40 and being halted, Lamborghini, for no reason, hey buddy, you better look out. You may be next. Not for any fault of your own. It recently went. It recently went public. I guess Ferrari, and then U.S. 10-year Treasury bond now at 1.87%. So he says he always gives this huge summary about what the markets, COMEX, gold, silver, stuff like that. I'm trying to get down to some of the interesting Asian affairs. Late Monday night. Well, first of all, let me focus back on gold for a second. If they've got tons of it standing for delivery, and they only got 3.5 tons deliverable, where are they going to get this other gold from? Right, you have registered vault, and then you have the, what's the other one called? I can't think of it. One of them is simply accounted for, like investor or someone that owns it, and the other one is deliverable. 2 categories. And the COMEX is supposed to only take from this category that's deliverable to give to this outstanding deliveries. This one over here is supposed to be eligible and delivered, and eligible is the other one. So I got a sneaky suspicion they're going to rob Peter to pay Paul. So don't be shocked if you see, oh, they've come up with the gold that they needed to deal with their shortfall, right? Registered and eligible, and you simply see, oh, we needed 10 tons or whatever. All of a sudden, the other one over here that's already accounted for is down by 10 tons, or you find that the GLD is down by 10 tons, and they came up with the difference to give to them. Asian affairs, late Monday night, Tuesday morning, Shanghai up 2.29%. Hang Seng down. The Nikkei down. Chinese yen down. And yet they still desire further devaluation throughout this year. Oil lost, falling to $31.72 per barrel. And for WTI and Brent was $32.90. Stocks in Europe so far are all in the red. Offshore yuan trades at 6.6 yuan to the dollar versus 6.57 for onshore yuan. Huge volatility as the Chinese market scream of credit problems. A leaked document suggests that China will not use the lowering of the RRR reserves, but instead provide direct yuan injections into the market. And then we have Japan initiates NERP last Thursday night, screaming havoc around the globe. The Hong Kong housing bubble suffered a spectacular collapse. Sales plunged over 80%. So I'm assuming that would be like new sales of houses period. Hong Kong housing plunged over 80% as demand dries up completely. I told you in advance, not that I'm genius, I'm sure you probably already knew this. Housing crash 2.0 is coming. Already said it. Already explained, I'm renting a house. Even if I could immediately go and get a mortgage right this second, I already said I wouldn't. I still wouldn't. I'm going to rent. Because I got a sneaky suspicion the housing market's going to collapse. And when it does, prices are going to collapse with them. Typical. Cause, effect. Cause, effect. Action, reaction. Action, reaction. So, of all places, Hong Kong, that's no little tiny junky city, plunged over 80% in sales for houses. Capital controls from the mainland is surely having an effect on Hong Kong housing. If Hong Kong is having this kind of lack of demand in one of the world's most wealthiest enclaves, one can just imagine what is happening inside the mainland. We have the biggest ever Chinese corporate takeover. ChemChina purchases the Swiss Syngenta for $43 billion US dollars. David Stockman comments on the huge scandal in China with respect to a $7 billion US dollars worth Ponzi scheme, which I gave you yesterday, where 900,000 investors lost their money. Sorry about that. And I gave you my fake interpretation of that. Hope you enjoyed that. He says this one's a biggie. Japan cancels its fixed 10-year bond auctions due to sub-zero rates. The variable rate is still auctionable, and yesterday the yield came in at 0.078%. Now Japan has a problem. Where are they going to find bonds to monetize? No question that they will purchase U.S. bonds in size. European area. This morning, which I think he was referring to yesterday, bank stocks are plunging since NERP, they are down 40%. NERP destroys bank profits. Apparently Austria has had enough. They will pay the migrants 500 euros to get the hell out of here, go back home. He says good luck with that. Of course, we got Ferrari down 40%, crashing, halted. And then he says global issues coming to a store near you. You pay the corporate for the privilege of buying their debt. Zero Hedge, Jim Reed, and Deutsche Bank. Oil markets. Oil crashes below the $30 U.S. barrier. Exxon halts stock buybacks. Their oil production surges. The low oil price is disintegrating conditions in African nations. Of course, that was all by design, as I've mentioned a million times. We set the price of oil on the stock market, known as the COMEX. Our paper contracts set the price of the real thing. Just like gold, silver, all metals, copper, you name it. Food, corn, wheat, clothing, cotton, and of course, energy, oil. We set the price in this country, the club does. Not through the real item, through these paper bets, derivatives contracts. So the biggest USA energy companies have all been downgraded by S&P. Uh-oh. Then after the market closed, oil drops further on the news of big API buildup of inventory. I'm sure. Somebody farted today. Oh, oil prices went up. But the fart didn't stink. Oil prices back down. Exxon executive coughed. Oil prices jumped a little bit. Is he gonna die? Nope. Oil prices back down. No. They just need a story for everyone to say, well, why is the oil collapsing? Because I just looked at some charts yesterday. There's no real difference in consumption of oil. It hasn't really changed. So how is this? The big stock buildups and all that? It's just fake news. It's nonsense. They can flood the market with oil. They can turn them spigots up. They can slow them down. They can do whatever they want. The bottom line is they just need a story to tell you why oil was $90, $100, now it's down to 50, down to 40, down to 30, down to 29. What was that again? Oil drops further on news of a big API buildup of inventory. We set the price of oil through the COMEX market. We, as in the club. America sets the price of oil. So all of the world's woes and pain and suffering that they are dealing with due to these extremely low oil prices is our doing in America. Now, I know it's not you and me and the citizens and the good Americans, whatever you want to call us. We don't have anything, most people don't even have a clue as to what I just said about how we set the price of oil. They're OPEC. OPEC's doing it. Yeah, OPEC's shooting themselves in the foot right now. They like $29 barrel oil. OPEC does, I'm sure, when they need over $70 a barrel just to survive. Right. We set the price, therefore we, the club, in America, using America's tools as their tool. In other words, they're using the market with the rigging of paper prices of all these derivatives contracts to set the price of the real thing. They are the one causing this problem. So it's not you and me in America, and you're an American, I hate you. The average citizen across the world may think that, yeah, you're an American, we hate Americans here because of what you've done to us. But they don't really understand fundamentally what it is in America that's causing their pain and stuff. It's not just us Americans, but they don't, average person's not going to see it that way. They're going to, oh, you're American, I don't like you. Because of what America has done to their country in their eyes. But I got news for them and the whole world. It's really not us. It's not us Americans. It's the rich, the filthy rich oil cartels, the banksters. The ones who set up the markets to begin with. And it's always the banker club. They set up the markets, they set up the COMEX, all that stuff in the 70s. It was our rigging, it was our setup from day one. But nobody seemed to care back then because oil prices were good for the Middle East. They enjoyed it. But now all of a sudden we've rigged the prices lower and the whole world's suffering. So anyways, it'll be interesting to see where they get this additional gold from to put out these delivery fires, if you will, on the COMEX. I feel like I can tell you, to be rest assured, they're going to get that gold from somewhere. You're not gonna hear, oh, all of a sudden they couldn't come up with it, and there's cash settlements all of a sudden. Breaking news, cash settlement, they don't have the gold. We're not there yet. They will find that gold. It'll come from somewhere. They'll either take it from, I think it's the registered instead of the eligible. I think it's the registered that's supposed to be there. And the eligible, I think, was the ones that somebody already is accounted for. They'll take it from there, or they'll take it from GLD. You'll see a 10 ton increase all of a sudden out of nowhere to put out these fires, and then all of a sudden over in the GLD there's minus 10 tons, or in eligible there's minus 10 tons. Wherever. They will get it from somewhere. Plain and simple. They could go right to the bullion banks, the ones that are some of them storing people's gold. Lock and key, it's a allocated account, no one can get to it, not even us. And then you go there to get your gold bar and it's missing, or that's not the serial number I gave you, it's a whole different bar. I thought I only had the key to this. Well, we do have a way to get in, and come on. They will get the gold somehow. The point of this, though, is that they're running on fumes. So whatever source they have to get it from is now going to be the go-to place. And how much gold is there for them to get and do this with, right? So we are, I think, are inching towards major problems in the precious metals market for the club, which should only serve to drive up the prices as people realize what's going on. First, we had the silver fix rigged, 84 whatever cents different than what like the COMEX price was, the from the CME group. Never ever happened before. As I explained, my theory, some derivatives were about to explode if those prices were where they were, so they had to drop them so the derivatives wouldn't crash. That's my opinion. Why else would they do it? Would be my response to anyone who thinks that my opinion is completely wrong or something. Why else would they do it? And I can't, believe me, I thought of that before I made the comment. Why would they do that? Why else? And I have absolutely no other reason why they would do such a thing. It's the whole world's going to see two completely different, 6% different in the price when they should be the same. Doesn't make any sense, does it? It does if you understand derivatives and how they can destroy and how cause chain reactions, triggering credit default swaps to kick in, which are insurance, to pay for the losses, which then trigger that person to ask for help because their amount of money just taken to insure those people, or pay out the insurance, so to speak, the monetary insurance, just broke them, and then you have a chain reaction. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. So, can't wait to see how they deal with these deliveries. Take care.
And that was JSNIP4. And I know it's boring to listen to economy stuff. It's not the most pleasant thing for me to listen to. It's definitely not the most exciting thing to listen to. But nonetheless, it's important. If we don't watch that elephant, I'm telling you, it's going to bite us. It's right there. I mean, our economy has been shot for a long time. And when I say shot, I don't mean just in peril. I mean, it's done. It's gone. It's been gone since like 2008. And they've been propping it up. How? All these little derivatives and all that other junk. It's how they propped it up. It's numbers on paper. There's nothing backing it. Nothing at all backing it. It's crazy. I'm looking at the chat room. Somebody's saying I need to call something. Yeah, I don't know. There's a number. Michael, do you want to get on that number? I'll post it in our mod chat. If you want to get on that number, and see. Give me a second. I'm trying to clip it. We are still trying to 100% either vet or retract that audio we heard earlier of the supposed judge speaking to the major in the military. So we are trying diligently to do that. I actually have so many things going on in the background. It's amazing. So anyway, I wanted to point out real quick. Sorry for the thoughts going all over the place. I wanted to point out real quick. Any like issues in the chat room and stuff like that. I have been absolutely swamped with lots of things. Not just speaking live and trying to keep my thoughts collected, which can be a challenge by itself. So anyway, I had put up in the news ticker up top, Michael Connolly is going to be dealing with the chat room issues and stuff with the chat room and all that. He has been taking a huge load off of me with working with the Facebook messages and all that. He had asked for more. Beat me more, boss. Beat me more. So we're going to give him more. And so he is the one dealing with that. So if you have any issues, if you whatever they may be, just please email chatroom@thewatchmannews.com and he will deal with that. So now I have to go stir what's on the stove. I am going to play Jay Knight, which is also known as ep57. I'm going to be playing his video that he posted on the same subject, by the way. But I do want to hear his take on it, and we're still trying to vet the situation one way or another.
Hey guys, ep57, some very important audio here I want to share with you guys. I want to make it clear that the document that you see here pertains to this, but not exactly. You're not going to see Judge Darby signing off on this because that's not what he called about. This is a constitutional judge, certified, Judge Gary Darby, that calls in and talks to a major general when he couldn't get through to the individual he wanted to speak to. And they discuss how these agents on the ground are not FBI agents, and he says he believes these to be Blackstone mercenaries. They think that these are part of a French cartel. We've already discussed how vehicles have been seen from Chicago. Assassins have been talked about. We've seen Minnesota tags coming in, all blacked out vehicles. guys that are being called different names other than what the FBI would call their men on the ground. A lot of things, but I wanted to share with you the audio so you guys could hear it for yourself. I'll leave a link in the description box. This has been ep57.
Yes, could I speak to Major General Stensel? This is Judge Gary Darby.
Yes, he's actually out of his office right now, sir. Can I leave him a message?
When will he return?
I would have to pull up his calendar. Doesn't look like he will be back he's not back until tomorrow. He's got a meeting up north this afternoon.
Okay, this is a critical situation.
Okay.
This is life or death.
Okay, let me see if our chief of staff is available. One moment. Mr. Darby?
Yes.
Hey, I'm so sorry to keep you on hold so long. I've been trying to find somebody to take the call for the adjutant general. As I mentioned, she's out of the office this afternoon. Let me go ahead and transfer you. Can you hold for just a moment?
All right, who are you transferring me to?
I'm transferring you to Major Bomar.
How do you spell that name?
Last name is Bomar, B-O-M-A-R.
A-R, Bomar. Major?
Yes, correct.
All right, thank you very much.
Sure, one moment.
Stephen Bomar.
Major Bomar, this is Gary Darby.
Hi, sir. How are you?
I am very, very concerned about this situation going on in Harney County.
Yes.
Have you seen the notarized request specifically for the Provost Marshal's help?
I have not personally seen that myself. I am aware that one may exist.
Well, I personally delivered it to your office, so it does exist.
Okay. Was that just today, sir?
Yesterday.
Okay.
And let me read the pertinent.
What is your email? I will look it up right here. Did you send it to our AGPA?
Also sent it to the Major General's email address.
Okay, very good.
And my email address is gary.darby.
And that's Gary.Darby, D-A-R-B-Y.
Yes.
Dot.
At .us.
.us. Okay.
I am
Perfect.
I am a verified constitutional judge with an oath.
Okay, sir.
Now, let me
I'm
read
going to
this.
shoot you an email so you have mine direct.
I appreciate that.
You bet.
Let me read this most important part. We are in fear for our lives and property as a result of commercial mercenaries operating under color of law, calling themselves FBI agents. These men are pretending to represent the lawful government of the United States while engaging in criminal racketeering and murder upon our shores. This is very short. These men are employed by the French banking cartel known as the International Monetary Fund, which is an agency of the United Nations. They are provoking acts of war upon our soil when they and their corporation no longer have any natural right to be here. Their contract to provide governmental services here is over. We require the immediate assistance of the combined American military and civilian police forces to first identify and then remove these undeclared foreign agents from Harney County no later then Tuesday, February 2nd, 2016 by 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Time is of the essence because this is a life and death situation. It is signed by the duly voted in members of the county committee of safety, and it is notarized as well. Okay, a few bullet points here of recent information that has come since this letter was delivered to your office. As of this morning, there has been unconfirmed reports that they are moving in MRAPs and other heavy equipment. Confirmed autopsy of Lavoie has shown that he brutally was shot 9
initially. It's still in federal hands, but there is always contingency plans that can go up to involving Title 32 forces if needed.
You are aware that we are trying to stop another Waco-style murdering
Oh, absolutely.
and firefight.
Nobody wants bloodshed.
It appears that the forces on the ground does want bloodshed because they've already murdered one person, and they have get names of the ranchers. They've been going out to the ranchers and beating up No, he said it was a military-style truck. Knocked him. He was going out to feed his cows. They knocked him down on the ground, put their foot on his throat, and told him not to say anything anymore, or they will kick him. They will, I believe the term was, cut off his balls or crush his balls. That's what they said.
Well, that's obviously unprofessional behavior of a professional federal agent.
I would think so, but these are
Absolutely.
We believe these are Blackstone mercenaries, not federal agents, contractors. But again, we cannot get a absolute confirmation on that.
Okay. Well, when you send me that, I'm gonna and make sure you say that you believe. Why don't we say it's an unconfirmed that it's Blackstone contractors?
Very well.
Is what, and I can get that over to our intelligence folks, and they can forward it up on the
And
federal
I will
side
leave a link for
see
this
what actually is
in its
going on.
entirety in
All
the
right,
description
then.
box.
Well, thank you for your time.
And once again,
Thank you, sir.
these are the thoughts and opinions
You have a
of
good day.
these individuals,
You too, sir. Take care.
not myself, even if I may agree with some of the aspects on here. At this point, there's no proof in what this man's saying, and many people could see it as going many different ways at this point. I would love to see more proof to this claim, and I will continue to supply you guys with information as I come across it. But interesting nonetheless, it's in my opinion, there's multiple agencies to blame here. Not trying to take away from any other group out here that has blood on their hands connected with this, but it seems to me there were definitely tactical teams on the ground that were there to kill, and they specialize in this. So hearing that mercenaries of some sort may be in here, I'm not going to rule it out, but this is where it sits. The rest is up for you guys to decide. It's been ep57. Peace.
Alrighty, and as he said himself, that is ep7. Anyway, I always have to poke fun of that. It's exciting. Okay, so breaking news. This is what I have in for you. Okay, Michael Connolly, our co-host, actually was on the phone with Judge Darby. So, we were going to try and get that on live. Apparently, he wants to make a more of a prepared statement. But what we are going to do right now is we're actually going to call Michael, and we're going to hear from him firsthand as to what he can share about that conversation. So let's go ahead and give him a ring. Well, at least I thought he was going to answer. Hey, what's up, brother?
What are we doing?
Not much. We're
Hold on. The Watchman News is up on YouTube right now. I gotta mute that.
okay.
That was crazy. I cannot believe he just answered the phone call.
Right on. You are live on the air, so you know.
Okay. That was crazy. Shanthrax, I believe I am live right now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, let me turn the YouTube off. Sorry, guys, if you hear an echo. You had put the phone number up, and I hope no one was flooding this guy with phone calls. And if you are, please stop, because we have. He was getting phone calls while we were on the phone. But it was the same exact voice as I heard. He spoke the same way. Everything to me seemed completely out in the open. We've traded contacts. He does want to call me back some point. I don't know if it'll be today. And he will come on the show.
Right on.
He had a lot to say about the BLM, a lot to say about other areas, including and he seems like he's going to want to come back on the show.
Right on. Right
yeah,
on.
So that was awesome. I got to figure out who in the email had sent me that. One of our listeners sent me that, but that was amazing.
I believe that was Shantrax that had sent that to you.
Not just the phone number, the
Oh,
original audio of the phone call.
oh, okay.
That was, but yeah, that was him. That was I didn't have the ability to record the phone call, and I didn't want to put him on the spot either. But he does definitely seem to be open to coming back.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I want to actually get this out as a breaking news clip. So if you don't mind, I'm going to introduce what's going on, and I'm going to introduce you. And if you don't mind, please repeat that information. Okay.
Okay, everything. Yeah, go ahead. You want me to start right now and repeat everything?
No, wait a second. I let a little bit of dead air before I do it. That way I can clip it out.
Oh, you're good. You're good. All right, I did retract the
Oh.
original article.
Hang on a second. I was giving a little bit of dead air. Then I'll announce the show, announce you, and then yeah. Hang on just a second. You'll know when to start.
Okay.
Hi, it is February 3rd, 2016. I'm your host, Mike Callahan. On the line, we have our host, Michael Connolly, with breaking news. There was some wondering about whether or not the audio of a judge, constitutional judge, speaking to the military was real or not. And our own Michael Connolly has contacted that judge and has verified that he is indeed real, and he's going to let us know what that call entails. Go ahead, Michael.
Hey, Michael Connolly. I had gotten the message last night of this audio phone call. We listened to it earlier. So one of our listeners had sent us the phone number. I called him. He did answer on the first phone call. It was very nice. I could tell it was the same voice from the audio. Basically picked up exactly where that phone call had left off, and had making his points about the BLM and other land grabs in other areas such as Idaho and Colorado. Explained some of his background as being a constitutional judge and an extensive reading of it, never being able to find a federal jurisdiction for them to take the land in any case like that. And everything, as you can imagine, was bombarded real quick, so he was not able to come on live with us right now with me. But he is open to coming back on. And it just seemed like a very open, honest individual. I hope I can talk to him even more than once.
Right on. We can't wait for that.
So trying to think anything else he had specifically sent out. But he did seem surprised when I had said I had the audio of it. Not as if it was stolen, but just kind of surprised, I guess, at how quick it had gotten out.
Right on. Well, we have a lot
that
of.
was his kind of.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. We have a lot of people, as you know, because you've been taking care of the Facebook end. We have a lot of people bringing us just tons of information, and it's always like right when it comes out, right when it gets released, and that's pretty awesome.
I will say I post most of the things on our Facebook page, and I'd say about 50 to 75% of what's on our Facebook page was brought to my attention from one of you guys. It was not something that I found by myself.
Exactly. This is most definitely a team effort, and that's why I've had to actually give Mike a little more weight.
It's probably wrong. Hi, everybody. This is Deb Jordan, and I wanted to let you guys know we have an urgent update, and we need to have this message spread far and wide. We just got information from the hospital insiders that gave us the same information before, and that everybody, just kind of brushed off. This is important, what's happening here. And I'm going to let Staff Sergeant Mo read to you the text that she got from a hospital insider. Okay, hang on.
No problem.
And she said they're acting exactly like they did right before the ambush of Lavoy Fenicum. So get that message out. We fear that they are starting to talk about and getting ready to execute their plan to get the rest of the people off of the refuge. So please spread this word. It's super important. This is the best that we can do right now, but we'll let you guys know if we hear anything else. So we'll talk to you guys soon. Gosh, here we go again. Okay, thanks everybody.
And that was Deb Jordan with breaking news out of Burns, Oregon. Insider says the FBI has returned to the hospital, which is a pattern consistent to what happened right before Lavoy's death. And wow, so we're thinking of those that are still at the refuge and hope that they are all okay. So there you go, breaking news.
That reminds me, the judge did say a bunch about the unofficial reports, but the Blackstone is that he got. I don't know if I said it earlier. That I believe there are Blackstone mercenaries and portraying to be FBI, and they are not.
Right on.
And he did say, the way he put it, I guess, was, I forgot. I don't want to quote it verbatim, but there is a military escalation going on. I'll put it like that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting that uploaded or updated so I can get that clipped out here in a little bit. Oh, fun. This is why we go up and why we stay live all day.
Yeah.
What's that, babe? Why? Why? Well, because of the breaking news that comes out throughout the day. I heard lots of bleeping going on.
It's not me. I thought it might be me, but my Watchman News chat is not open right now because it's exploding so slow. I need to put up on the Facebook again, restate and put up that audio call and talking to Judge, but it's off right now. If you guys are trying to look for it, I did take it off to Facebook because I did not know the validity yet of what I was going to hear on the phone. But you heard it.
Right on. I have to double check something real quick.
Wow, this is so.
I hope that don't mess nothing up. This is... Tell you what, it gets crazy.
I just saw, Shan, you got an email from the judge. That's good. We like the contact we have him, but let's not have too many people contact him and try and bombard him. But Shan, you definitely it's good that you talked to him. I'm pretty sure it'll by today or another. Eventually when things calm down, he'll be able to come on the show and talk more. But I could tell he was getting bombarded with calls. Have we gotten an update from anyone at the refuge as of today?
No, and that's pretty much what they were talking about with that information was that hang on a second. Why is that? Oh. Hang on. I've got 9,000 things going on and
Yeah.
I told you a little earlier about some of the stuff I have going on in the background, and I'm trying to deal with some of that at this moment, which is probably about the most pressing thing that I can be concerned with at this time. You know what I mean? Which is probably even bigger than that. You know? I would say equally important.
Bill just put out from Coin that the 9 from the refuge are set to appear for a preliminary hearing in federal court on Wednesday afternoon. Bill just put that up in the live chat.
Okay. That would be this afternoon.
Oh, wow.
'Cause it is Wednesday, unless he's talking about next Wednesday.
Oddbod just tuned in. Hey, man.
Yeah. In a moment here, I've got a lot of things that I have to kind of do in the background yet. Let me see if there's anything else breaking right now that I can bring out and in front. Toasted, you got to bear with me, man. There are other things going on that is equally important. I cannot share that.
My computer is almost too slow right now for the chats. I'm trying to get that figured out, or else I'd be on there. I'm watching YouTube right now.
Let's see. What is, Ben posted something. I don't think it's really breaking for the current situation. But it might be worthy of, paying attention to.
Oh, to T Hall in the live chat. No, nothing has happened to them. We're just getting reports of military escalation. Hospitals are checking inventory, and Judge is going on record trying to basically fight this right now and putting it into the public. As well as we're gonna put that document back out as far as what the what was it, a property, life and property protection that the audio file was about? Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted and.
When I talk to him next, I will get a website, office number, or something for him to have some more information on him.
Right on. Yeah, I have to double check and confirm something, and then, oh my goodness. These are some long days.
Unofficial report from the judge was also that BLM agents are being told not to support what's going on or they will be fired. That's unverified. That is from the Judge Darby. Someone posted something in the live chat and reminded me of that.
Oh, okay. Roger. I'm on a different page, so.
I understand. I'm just trying to keep some sound and some talking going on.
Right on. I appreciate it, brother. What did I say, Angela? what did I do?
You said it. Whatever it was, you said it.
Because there's like totally complete nights that I can't remember, so help me out here. I'm just joking around. Bella, I do think that when a judge retires, people still call them judge. I think
Yeah,
I
would imagine you still do.
Yeah, you still retain that title. It's kind of, it's not so much a legal thing as it is a respect thing, but you still, you still hold weight with like the bar and stuff like that. There's a lot of retired judges that actually go back to being lawyers. Normally a judge is a lawyer before they're a judge, and then a lot of them, when they retire, they go back and, maybe not in a full-on open business, but, they take cases here and there to supplement their income. What was that, Mike?
That shit wore out though.
See, and then
We might be live, you guys.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, guys.
Talking about that no more.
I don't have.
Hang on, more breaking from Deb. Hang on.
What do they charge you for a bottle of water?
I got this
So we'll talk to you guys soon. Here we go again. Okay, thanks, everybody.
Wait a minute here. Is this a replay?
Updates are up on my wall now.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. That was the false alarm. I'd rather be on it, though, than not. All right. In a minute here, I'll be able to confirm this, what I'm working on, that is, which...
Yeah.
Kind of talking to myself.
I understand.
I find out the best answers that way. Oh man.
Toasted, my computer is obnoxiously slow right now, and chat 2 will not load, and Mike is a little compromised at the moment.
Okay. Crap. Can't believe I did that. What? How can one be longer than the other? Well, you know, I'm not thinking of...
That's what she said.
I can't believe I just... oh, it's one of those days, folks. It's one of those days. Oh, my goodness.
Thanks, Tom.
Where is she at? Oh. I keep looking for something else.
I'm just gonna say this out there. The judge did bring up admiralty law. I wanted to talk about that. I thought that was interesting. If you guys out there know something about that, look into a few videos or some just Google admiralty law, and don't stop at the first or second one. Keep going through it. You'll learn some interesting things. I'm just reading your guys' chat.
What guy's chat? Oh.
Yeah, you too.
I have a little bit of breaking information, kind of breaking.
Is it? It's cracking.
Do what, sir?
So it's cracking.
It's what's cracking?
No, I'm just making a joke on the
Okay. So anyway, somebody from another radio show, I don't know if they want me to identify them, has just told me that they had talked to David Fry's friend, and he tells them that the FBI has stopped communications for him. He did tell me, he did tell me that he is speaking for David, and then went on to explain a few things. So let me give her, everything happened so fast. Okay, you there, Mike?
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat.
Okay, go ahead and reply if you want while I do this communication here.
Well, I will reply verbally. Computer's still too slow to type.
Right.
That's how bad it is. Right on, solo racing.
All right, and this is what we're doing. We're believe it or not, we have a heck of a network going on here. You know, it isn't about necessarily who or how or it's an effort of many different broadcasters that are coming together and trying to get this information. So that's why sometimes you'll hear a little bit of dead air, because I'll be, having a conversation with this person or that person. And, we luckily and gladly have became kind of a network for this information. And so that's why I'm trying to, get this, because we are kind of like in a sect of broadcasters. You see a lot of us playing a lot of the Pete Santilli show, whether it's Pete or Deb doing it. You'll see us covering a lot of Revolution Radio. You'll see us covering videos from Dallas Aaron. You'll see us covering videos from that sector. Well, there's an entire another sector that I had just got connected to yesterday, as a matter of fact. And so we're getting that information that way as well. Trying to get this information spread as far and wide as possible, because that is the most important element into keeping people safe and to getting this information out. If we are so compartmentalized, if we're so worried about, it's me, we aren't going to get anywhere with this, because all they got to do is put their thumb down on one person and it's over. So that this is bigger than us. This is much bigger than us, and that's why we are doing it and handling it in the manner that we are. Luckily, Mike Connolly has, I privied him on some information earlier. He knows probably the most about what's going on than anybody, and it's just simply because we have to start breaking this down into departments, like I said, and start, assigning different things. But there is a lot of stuff that is going on, and I think you could attest to that, couldn't you, Mike?
Yeah, and as you saw with that one story we just had, there was some going back and forth. Whether we all thought it was a fake, we all thought it was real. I just talked to the guy. I just talked to him, voice to voice.
And speaking of that, also I want to get that information out to that other person as well. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead. I did ask him permission to, I probably didn't have to, but to replay his message verbatim as far as everything I've said so far. So if anyone wants to go back or retrace this video and remember what I had said before, or ask me an email, I'll be able to say it better. But hopefully we'll have him on soon to say it himself.
Right.
Because I also don't. He told me a lot. It was a 20-minute conversation. I don't want to say too much because he knows a lot more of it than I do. I don't want to mess his message up. He knows the Constitution better. I don't want to use the wrong words, or the wrong numbers, the wrong dates, and sound like an idiot here. Yeah, I actually got pretty nervous when I was going to call him, Shane. I don't know why. First time I ever called, and the first time I ever called someone, especially on behalf of, I had to say on behalf of the Watchmen News and everything, so it was an interesting moment for me. I felt like a real reporter.
Right on. Oops. I didn't know that was the screen that was up. Not that it's a big deal, but...
Sorry, Lewis. I get very loud. Yeah, Mike, if you hear me just start talking randomly about subjects, I'm talking out loud to the chat on YouTube.
That's fine. Go ahead and do that. I'm kind of silently working in the back. Well, not so silently, but I'm working in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, this gets ridiculous.
Yeah, by the way, just throw this out there. Judge Darby is in Josephine County, Oregon. I did want to get that out of him. He's in Josephine County. And the number you gave me, Shan, when my cell phone called the number itself also came up an Oregon number.
I'm not sure where this came from. I'm sorry. I'm not sure where this came from. Shuff has shared it. That's Shuff1111. And I am going to go ahead and play it, Mike. I don't know what this is or where it came from, but its title is Burns, Oregon Statewide Common Law Grand Jury Request. Okay, that is the title of the video. Let me get that up on the right screen. I only got 5 million of them, and we will get this fixed or up. I don't want that screen. Oh wait, I do want that screen.
Remember what we said here, Tim. We just got this. Take it for what it's worth. We don't know what it is. We're going to watch it with you guys.
I am Joaquin Mariano de Moreta Folk, Oregon Statewide Common Law Grand Jury, and I have received to enforce the rule of law through the 25 jurors that are elected at our pleasure from our friends to enforce the law and to remove from office any officer that is not complying with their oath of office. Right now we have a big problem in our city of Burns in Harney County, and there has been a slaughter, a ambush, breaking all the rules of law of the Constitution, multiple laws, and we have been called by the victims to intervene. You can see that in our website, WeThePeopleCommunLawGrandJury.com. It's my duty to respond to that call and to start immediately the criminal investigation, so I will present the evidence to the 21 grand jurors who are the last word. And whatever they order, whatever they issue a fact, that fact cannot be re-examined in any court of the United States. You can see that in the Constitution in the Amendment 7. No fact tried by the jury shall be re-examined in any courts of the United States and under the common law. We are here, and it's my duty to tell you that you are not abandoned, that you are not alone, and that there is nothing that you can do. I want you to know that we enforce the law without violence. We go like in our government, that we are in the form of the republic form of government, which means that we strictly go by the rule of law. Please do not confront these de facto officers that are bullying everybody, and they are acting like kings, that they are not accountable to the law. They are. What can you do? You think that you cannot do nothing, but there is something very important that you can do, which is first, when they approach you, please take the picture of that individual that claimed that he is an officer from the FBI or an officer from the court, or he is a deputy from the clerk, or he is a state trooper. You need to find out if he is really truly a officer, de jure officer. How can you find that? First, take his picture. We need that evidence. Second, ask that individual for his oath of office to show it to you. That is his duty. If he don't have it, he's not an officer. Ask him for his surety bond. Means that he must have an insurance to make sure that if he damaged you, he caused you any damage, his insurance will pay for those damages. And then fourth, you gotta ask for their property that they own to be clear and ready for sale, encumbered, and that he own it, and that is put there has a surety bond, so if he hurts you, we can take that property for him. After you ask that question and you gather that information, that is very important. Then when he comes to you with any question, tell him that you want to see that order from the judge. Why he's asking you, where is your name, and show you that that is signed by the judge. What he want to seizure and what persons are going to be, seized. You can read that in the Bill of Rights or Bill of Prohibition that is in the Constitution. Look for that amendment number 4. If you do that, you will help us very much to hold accountable each individual. That's what you can do today. Don't be violent, don't confront them, get your cameras, get their photos, and get that information. If they don't give it to you, record it. Record them telling you that they don't have that. That is a crime. And we will enforce that rule of law and show that as evidence. Don't fight them, and be wise and smart. Our Lord, who is our leader, is telling us that my people is silent for lack of knowledge. Now you know what you can do. For last, our Lord tell us that the truth shall set you free. That's how we are going to win, with the truth. You must know that you are not alone, that the Communal Law Grand Jury is working 24/7 to respond immediately to the multiple aggressions that we have by these corporations, name it BLM, FBI, the Sheriff Office, the Court Office. They are all corporations, and they should not. They should be working for us, for we the people, not as a corporation for profit to make money. We are here. You are not alone. You will know information from us through our website, we the people, communallawgrandjury.com. You have multiple information of crimes that we have prosecuted, and we have achieved very important results. We are not talking. We are walking, and we are doing things to protect us from these tyrants. I have to say to you that you have a lot of courage, that we are winning, and that you are not alone. We are at the side of our Lord. We have the truth, and that's why we are winning. I hope, and I best wishes for you, and I asking our Lord to protect each one of all of us in all our goings and in all our comings. I will report to you again. Please come back to our website, and you will know what we are doing. Okay? Thank you very much, and God bless. Bye now.
That was, my speakers are up again. That was, by the way, that was the common law sheriff that was assigned by the common law judge, or the constitutional judge. I guess he's common law judge as well, too, that was out there at the refuge. And I get a kick out of the comments that I'm seeing, because obviously those that don't think that this holds any weight, they don't understand the Constitution. It's not even possible that they could understand the Constitution. And I'm just stating that as fact. They went through everything that they needed to do. They built a framework within the time that they were out there, and right now they are continuing on that framework. This was more than just Ammon Bundy. This was Ammon Bundy teaching a group of men how to carry on in the event that he was no longer there, no longer being effective. I don't know, Louis. I think I don't know what Michael's doing in the background over there, but an event.
I am trying to put some up on Facebook.
Somebody said you were sniffing coke, brother. Oh. Anyway. So that
works to run this news organization.
But yeah, everything that they did and the stuff that they applied and put into place out there was very real. And that was the same gentleman that had went with Melissa Cooper when she went and got her children. And it is also he was on a short clip, and I think it was Pete's feed that it was a Saturday, I believe it was, that they had the band out there and everything else. I think that was a Saturday that they had that family band that was there. I can't remember their name. I think we've got a clip of it in our files as well as Pete's got it in his. But anyway, he announced himself and talked a little bit on the camera that day. So, hang on. Oh, okay. Toasted brother, you really need to understand we've got things going on. I cannot there's a lot going on. I can't just go in and call in and all that stuff. I've got stuff going on too. Believe it or not, as being the host, the founder and owner of the Watchman News, I might have a few things going on in the background that just might trump that, just possibly. So
Maybe.
Bear with me, please. I'm trying to ask nicely. Anyway, so anyway, that's what. See, I get sidetracked. It's beyond. That's what. That's who that guy is, and I know a lot of people may not fully understand the powers that he claims to have or anything like that. And I can sit here and tell you I do not fully understand it. But I can tell you that framework was put in place, and those laws, those constitutional laws, were explained to these people. Now, unless you've had a chance to sit down with somebody like Chris Ann Hall, or any one of these people that are well versed in constitutional law, and I'm not talking about somebody that's looked up a few things on Wikipedia, or they know this website or they know that website. I'm talking about somebody that has dedicated their life to understanding constitutional law. It's not possible to understand because we have gotten so far away from that as a country. We're not taught nearly what we should be taught in school. And that's when I went to school, about the Constitution and what it means and what the powers are of we the people. And that's why you have individuals like Chris Ann Hall. That's why you had individuals like Ammon Bundy just laying the framework, just the ground framework. It wasn't just then. As a matter of fact, Lavoy Finicum and those people in that truck were on their way to talk to somebody that knew more than what they did. As well as talking to the I can't remember the name of the judge, or not the judge, the county sheriff there in Grant County. But that's
Sheriff Ward?
No, not Sheriff Ward. That's Harney County. The county, one of the bordering counties they were going to. They were trying to spread this information and this education amongst a lot of the other ranchers in other counties. Because this isn't just a Harney County problem. It's actually, well, to be honest, it's a global problem, but the organizations are just called different names. You've got the BLM, and you've got all kinds of craziness going on. And there's a lot of people that act like they're all on top of this and everything else. And there's a lot of people that specialize in certain areas. But let me tell you what, I've showed it before. And, the quote-unquote craziness of it is going to get smaller and smaller as time goes on. I've showed it before. I will show it again. If you don't understand what's going on, there is a better map of it than what I have. But I don't have access to that map, and I don't really have time to look at it look for it right this second. Hang on, I'm getting it. There it is. And let me add audio to this shot. And there it is. Okay, this map here. This map is a United Nations map. This is what they plan to do in the future for us. I've seen people argue it left and right. Oh, that's craziness. That's, conspiracy theory. I don't know of too many conspiracy theories that start by going to the United Nations own website. So you can you got to laugh at some of it, man. It's just insane. People try to discredit and debunk and all that, and they've done zero research. And it's like, oh man, at least do a little, just the littlest research. Anyway, we were having a discussion about that with the Quran earlier. Remember, Mike?
Yeah.
People cracked me up. It's, folks, we have to stop. And I know it sounds like I have pride and ego in me. I don't. That's not what it is. I've actually done the work. So, and I'm begging people. If before you discredit somebody else, do the work. Do the work. Don't pay attention to nobody. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to any website. Don't listen to Wikipedia. Do the work. Do the work. And you'll figure it out real quick. And that's what these people are doing with the Constitution. They've done their work. They know what it means. Right now, I think I got it up. Yeah, right now on your screen, I can go down. Right here is the 2013 watch listing guidance right on the homepage of thewatchmannews.com. Right here is a 166 page document. Okay? This is what they use and how they determine whether or not you are a terrorist. And let me tell you something. We're probably all deemed domestic terrorists. If you don't believe it, do the work. The document's right there. It doesn't cost you a dime. You don't even have to register and sign up for the website to see this or download it. If you don't believe it, Google the name of it. 2013 Watch Listing Guidance. Google the name of it. You will find it located on other websites or vetted websites. Right here, internment and resettlement operations. This came from the Army.mil or whatever website. This is the Army's information. If you don't believe it here, www.us.army.mil. If you don't believe it, Google the name of the document. You will find it right on the military website. Why? Because we're conspiracy theorists. That's why.
Why? Because we're conspiracy. They have to put it out there, but they are reliant on you not taking the time to go read it.
Exactly. Civilian Inmate Labor Program. Another one right on Army.mil. Right here.
I'm trying to find a little recording of Mr. Jones and be like, I have the documents.
I do it all the time. I found the documents. It drives Jen nuts. Okay, the NDAA 2012. That's surely conspiracy theory because it's, the Congress did it, passed it, and the President signed it, and all that good stuff. So, Agenda 21, here we go. I knew I was going to get there. It's 351-page document, right? I've read the damn thing, pardon the language, 4 times, and I'm getting ready to start reading it the 5th time. So, I've done my homework, and this contains so much information, 4 times of reading it, didn't get it all to sink in. I've got to do it another time. It's craziness stuff. Agenda 2030, this is them continuing on. And these you can get right from the UN website. Just type in Agenda 21 PDF. And one of the very first pages that comes up will be the UN website. It's not conspiracy theory. It's not. I don't see too many conspiracy theories that prove themselves just by a Google search. That was me dropping the keyboard and mouse. I guess that's the equivalent of me dropping the mic. You know, and I'm not trying to sound arrogant or, you know, but I've done this over and over and over. Folks, I've been at this for over 10 years, and I mean heavy at it. Not just, you know, scratching the surface or, well, I heard this or this one guy said. No, I've been researching this stuff myself. I have been doing the homework. Flat Earth, by the way, Lewis, I don't know on that. You know, I'm not one of those to be too proud to say, oh, well, I know we don't live on a flat Earth. I don't know. I haven't had time to research. I've entertained a few theories that some of the quote-unquote flat earthers have spoke about, but some of them just don't hold water. They just, you know...
And it's like some things develop on the website. We're all going to have our own little places where we could put our own things out. I want, when things calm down in a couple weeks, I want to tackle personally for maybe an hour and a half. I'll do my own little video. I'll send it to you to watch first of tackling flat Earth. I really want to get kind of deep with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why we shouldn't check into it. You know, I know
but
there's
things
a
are
lot.
too busy, guys. Right now, they're just too busy.
You know, I know there's a lot of things that I just caught Vinceers. Hey, Vinceer, I'm going to, those are all, executive orders. I'm going to nab those from you, sir, and we will research them. I grabbed them, and I'm going to put them in a safe place, and we will go over those. Oh gosh, how far?
Yeah, right there. Just right to the website. It's right there for you to read. And to send naysayers to there as well.
I mean, we have a lot of stuff going on in the background, folks. A lot. That I can assure you. That's why a lot of times you'll catch, you know, moments of silence. Because I just have a lot that I work on in the background.
There's a guy on the chat going as Pete Santilli, and he's making comments that are actually negative towards Pete, and they're not that bad. So I'm just gonna let it kind of ride because it's somewhat funny to look at. He's not being that bad, so we're just gonna let you do your thing, bro.
Yep, just don't make any threats or anything like that, or you know, don't get too rough with it, brother. You know, I personally like Pete, I like Deb, I like how I like their spin, their you know, Pete's personality, but it's an acquired thing, you know, it's an acquired thing. And the only reason why I like it, I'll be real honest and raw with you guys on this. The reason why I like it is because it gets some of my thoughts, my feelings off my chest without me saying it. So, you know, because I don't like being that brash. I really don't. And I'd venture to say, if I do feel like I have to be that brash, it's a little different story. So I'm looking now to see, because I've got a few different sources for information. I'm digging to.
Friday. One guy made a statement after we had made our statement.
What's that?
I was just talking to the people on chat.
Oh, okay.
Toasted, I wouldn't go that far because the people would have to rewind to the beginning, the first little bits where we were talking about the judge and the Baltic index and things like that. I maybe later on today we'll kind of redress things. If I talk to the judge, I'll say anything, obviously.
Okay. You take the reins, Mike, and talk a little bit. I'm gonna go off the backside here and do this.
Okay, you guys gonna bear with my computer a little bit. I'm gonna try and open up a new tab and just read out some news as far as what we got. We had the Baltic on there earlier. Did we throw any stocks up?
I'm not sure. Oh, I always look on my tablet. You can pull them up if you want. I don't know a real good place online that just stocks isn't my thing, so I've got a nice little app on.
Oh God! Market Watch. This is for you and for everyone listening. MarketWatch.com. Amazing. They have right there on the front page on this news, but they have hours, London, and China, and more, all right there for in live update too. It live updates the screen, so you see the changes.
Here, give me a second, brother, and I'll bring that up for them.
Oh
so
yeah,
no,
it's and there.
You there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there was a little hiccup. Let me bring that up.
If you hear things in the background, my dogs are whining. What do you guys want?
All right, this is the Market Watch page that I brought up. I'm gonna do that while I'm editing these clips real quick. I think I got a chance to do that.
Let's give my dogs some dog biscuits. Oh. And I'm having real trouble trying to load any other screen right now. Let me see if my phone is up and active. Let me, Alright, I'm gonna go over to some news websites and just read out some headlines that I see.
Alrighty, sounds good. Let me get this done in the background and I'll be right with you, brother.
Oh, we're still here, guys. Glass, I could probably speak for them. Yeah, we, just to give you my own perspective, 6 months ago was just calling into shows or being on a live chat or being a moderator for someone. This just kind of came up so fast that before we knew it, we have this responsibility for all you guys. So it's we're not kidding. We're not just saying that. We would not be being able to put out half of this information or have the fuel and inspiration to keep doing this every day if you guys weren't here for it. So, and that said, you don't see us asking for donations. You don't see us advertising anything. One day we'd like to maybe get into like prepping stuff like that, but we're not worried about that. We're not trying to make this any kind of profit operation. This is keep up for the truth.
We do ask for donations. I wanted to correct that.
we don't openly verbally sit here every
we don't
every 30 minutes like some shows.
Right, and we don't do 30-minute infomercials on needing donations. I mean, they are needed.
You can read in the description here if you'd like to donate. There is a donate thing, but otherwise we will never take time out of the show, your precious time of news, to ask you for money like that.
Yeah, it's just I just wanted to correct that because I have once in a while, and yeah, they are needed. They are definitely appreciated, and but we don't like to bring it up a lot. Is what he's getting at. It's not something that you hear a half an hour infomercial on, like like other shows do.
Lady Zaga, no, I did not time out, and even if I could, I wouldn't have. I can right now because my computer's going too slow. I can read all your guys' chat, I just can't do anything. Stop it, dogs! What are you doing? Angela, how about just don't worry about it for a while. We're good. We don't need to go near that yet for a while. Okay. We're going to Deb.
What's that?
Are we going to Deb?
Is she live right now? Oh,
No,
you
that's what
heard
you
that?
said.
No, brother, don't mind that. That's here. Let me. Yeah, don't mind that. They didn't hear that. Only you did.
Oh, okay.
That was from earlier.
Everyone on this show, why don't we move on to questions? Because all I see is someone pointing at someone else, to someone pointing at someone else.
Roger. Why don't you what now? I just fixed it
Me?
so you won't hear it. Yeah, what were you just talking about?
I was still talking to a lot of people in live chat. Ukraine's economy minister dramatically resigns, citing covert corruption. That's out of RT News. Putin and Kissinger met up in Russia. Rand Paul is over with his 2016 presidential campaign, or I should say suspends. Everything I'm reading right now is out of RT. Move on to some other news. What else?
I wish I could give
Bill,
you...
I have I have my Facebook messages open right now for Watchmen News. Yes, I do. And although it's loading slow, I do have it open. Bye, Sun Wars. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah. Obviously, since it's a chat, we're all public here. You're gonna have a lot of, if you want to call it, drama and things go back and forth. But as far as my history on YouTube, I don't know if Mike will agree with this, but our live chat has, on average, been some of the greatest I've seen on YouTube. As far as a lot less of vulgar language. And it's much more on topic more often than I see other ones. People are able to hold conversations for minutes on the live chat here, where everyone else, it's just comments going a million miles an hour. Oh no, Glass. I'm talking about like I don't know how to put this vulgar language and random, just not trying to contribute to a conversation or put your own point out, but just trying to the house, to put it. If I could just put it like that, that's what it is. Because sometimes there's so many. The chat gets so filled up that there's so many. If I could use this, there's so many dildos on the floor that you just trip over them because there's just so many going on. You gotta. That's why sadly we had to ban certain people, just because they weren't even trying to put their own opinion out. um, I don't know how well you guys can read Market Watch what's up right now, but it's probably my computer. But I've always had terrible quality at the video of our site. I can never see anything. I am just looking at all the chat right now, and looking at news, seeing if anything's coming up. Does anyone still over on the chat? Do you guys still ever go over to Infowars and see what's going on there? Is that even a thing anymore? Sometimes I just don't even want to read anything from there. Lewis and another person. I see you guys said the word read. I don't remember saying the word read or something about that. I can rewind it in a little bit to see what I had said, what sounded like that, but I don't remember making that comment. Yeah, I was just trying to see if anyone still goes there just for anything. I don't. Uh, sorry, I stuttered. Joe Rogan does a hilarious interpretation of Michael. Michael, sorry, of Alex Jones. I was reading Friday's comment of Alex Jones, and it's really hilarious. Did I need to rewind this thing. I don't know how that would work with you guys. I'm going to try and rewind this to see what I had said. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but let me make sure. Rand Paul is over damn it. 2016 prison. That did not work. Yeah, Jim, I caught that as well. Someone in the company works for Stratfor. Oh, that's not. God, my computer's going so slow. Yeah, Friday. He does. Some people made a compilation of it, but his impressions are spot on and hilarious. I went too far back. So, in the meantime, anyone else see anything? Go ahead and put up in the live chat. I'll say it out loud for everyone who's not on the live chat. Yeah, and Angela, yeah, I don't really follow the flat Earth thing. That's why I want to track it or tackle it so hard. It's because I'm still very much a spherical kind of person. Thank you, Glass. I'm still trying to. I'm still not fairly new to being on, but I joined in around December before the Burns thing happened, and we only had guys when I first started we had 256 subscribers. And sorry, I was reading something. And now we have 2,377. So it's kind of a little. I do feel the pressure, if you will. of now being live. It didn't feel the same as before. I think I'm stuttering and you can't understand anything I'm saying, or I'm mumbling, and apparently it's working out somewhat well. But you're always more what's the word? You're always more critical of yourself. I think my YouTube is still up and showing video. Wow. Yeah, blood. It'll be different depending on people. Whatever the higher number is, that's usually it. Because sometimes it doesn't load for other people. No, sorry, that's really bad. I just opened the volume up too much. Oh. Actually, Friday, about a week ago, I did feel kind of weird. I'm still kind of coughing, but it was never that bad. Someone's blocked on the channel, but then I had to say it out loud. Excuse me. They said the Earth is shaped like a dildo. I just found that it's just kind of, in some ways, it's hilarious when people just keep going on, because he wasn't going on before. He just randomly came in a few minutes after all that conversation just to say that, and that was it. And I don't know what to make of it, but laugh and sigh at the same time. I do plan eventually here to get all my files backed up and everything, as I really should be doing anyway. And restore all the. I have about 3 computers, 2. Thank you, Sam. 2 laptops, and then this all-in-one thing, and I kind of want to restore all of them. Sorry, I'm hiccuping right now. I want to restore all of them and sell them, and use the money from those 3 to invest in a really good computer, like 14, 16 gigs of RAM. And Shan, this is the really interesting part. Mike, I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but Mike is just that. His name is Michael Callahan. My name is Michael Connolly. It's kind of interesting how we met, but even our middle names are also with the same letter. So our initials are exactly the same. Our names are both Mike and Mike, if you will. But usually everyone has been referring to me, and as my name is on Google, Michael, and we just refer to him as Mike. So when you say Mike, it's usually the chief here, and then Michael is the co-host, me. Or you can call me Mr. Dr. Professor. Either one you choose. I saw someone put the word Steiner and then a heart, and I don't know if you're talking about Rudolf Steiner or not, but if you were, I also heart that. If you weren't, disregard. Samantha! Which is kind of funny, because the Hagman and Hagman do the Watchmen report, so it's so you got both Watchmen had the same names. Karen, not much has happened. We oh, my dogs are going ridiculous right now. What do you want? You guys send us a lot of information, as we have been saying. And last night, or this morning, was one of those instances where I go onto the Facebook Messenger, and I had gotten a message of an audio file of a phone call between a judge out of Josephine County in Oregon, Gary Darby, contacting a major, I believe Major General, it might not be, I know he's a major or something, in the military, Boehmer. I did not catch his first name. We gotta put that, figure out exactly who these people were. But we'll put it back up on the Facebook and on the website so you can get it and listen to this audio or rewind back to the very beginning of our show. And we didn't know if it was a fake or not. And after going back and forth, we just about determined it was a fake when Shan here got the phone number. And I called him, and the freaking guy answered, and it was actually him. And I actually talked to him for like 20 minutes. I had no, it was crazy, but it worked. And so it is real what you're listening to. At least in my mind, it's completely real. Unless they go that deep in faking things that there's actually people waiting for phone calls to mimic someone. I wouldn't put it past them, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
That was a nightmare to edit.
Major General Bomer.
B-O-M-A-R.
B-O-M-A-R.
B-O, yeah. Bravo, Oscar, Mike, Alpha, Romeo.
You guys have to throw that Mike in there.
Uh-huh. Well, you can use motel as well, but...
If that was the case, Chili, then call me back. Sarah, apparently, I think Bill had the article he got it at a Coin, which is in the Oregon local, one of the news in Oregon. Coin had it out, if you Google it, Koin. It's either, I believe it was today, they had a preliminary hearing, and I think about 9 of them.
Oh my. Wow. Professor Doom, a little bit earlier, had released a video, breaking news, Syrian rebels kill Russian military officers in mortar attack. That's kind of important.
That'll escalate that front.
What's that?
I said that'll escalate that front.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. I guess, real quick here. Wow. I have a chance to breathe. It's like, do I really have this chance?
I understand.
Oh.
I really like this set. I just wanted to comment how we have this this live chat. I'm able to read it. You guys ask a question, and in most cases like this, I'm able to say it back out loud. So it's a much more personal news that we have running here. It's one-to-one, person-to-person.
Right, and it's very helpful that
a lot of people are coming at us and holding me and kind of criticizing certain things, how we're not like a normal news station, and I kind of come back with what's because we don't want to be. That's not really the goal.
No.
This is just trying to get the truth put together and the puzzles put together. We're not really coming with a certain opinion. We're trying to throw along with the facts. We're just trying to throw the facts out.
With mainstream media, you can't directly speak to the host and ask them, hey, what's been going on today? Update me. You know, you can't do that with CNN or MSNBC. We want to be better than them. So, and we want to bring the truth. We want to bring honesty, not their junk. You know, I don't care what Khloe Kardashian or whatever her name is. I don't care what she's doing or she's having whoever's kid. I don't care. You know, what we care about is what's important, what affects each and every one of us in this world, not entertainment, because that doesn't affect us.
And before it goes away in chat, Glass, no, we do not support any of the mods attacking anyone else. That's why we recently created something else where we can talk to our mods, and we have a way of dealing with that, so we don't have any other, as someone said, it's civil wars going on in the chat. But It's still somewhat. Although Watchmen News has been around well longer than I had known. It's still somewhat new because a lot of the people now here are new to it. I'm fairly new to it. Mike's kind of, I feel, new to having this much blowing up about it. And so we're just trying to get things together. The mods, we just kind of met. We love you guys, and this is just how it has to build up. We have to start somewhere.
I just I've got some more breaking information. Again, I don't know if she wants me to really reveal the identity of where I'm getting this information. Of course, it's another broadcaster. I will say that much. Okay. Oh, this is really breaking news.
All right, everyone in chat and Jim, I'll answer that question and some other questions afterwards. Just telling people they don't think I skipped over.
I'm sorry. I tell you there's breaking news and then I'm silent. I can't talk and type at the same time, folks. I'm sorry. This stuff is just coming in, and wow, is it awesome breaking news. So I was just contacted. I'm finding out exactly how they want me to represent this individual and or broadcaster. However, this is what she wrote to me just now. I just did a last interview with David and all of them and prayed with them. The FBI shut down their phone. My response was, "Oh my, did you get to record your interview? How are they doing?" Her response to me was, "I will send you over the interview so we get it out quick. Yes, it is recorded." So you got it right there. That's as live and up to date as I can get you. So, lots of stuff going on in the background.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
I guess answer someone's question. I am over in North Carolina, actually. I hope that's not the case, Mr. Green. I really hope that's not the case, but I know, Angela. I got a German Shepherd and a Rat Terrier, and they're not letting me sit here. Bill, I don't remember. It was in the first day of it happening, but and I still can't exactly confirm if that's even true or not. I still have yet to see any of the pictures of the vehicle. The judge, there are pictures that have been shown to certain people, but he did not make it seem like it was full of bullets. It definitely had bullets in the vehicle, but he did not make it seem like it was what I had first heard of hundreds. I do not remember if it was one of the eyewitnesses in the car. I want to say it was one of the girls in the car. I don't know if it was Victoria, but I don't remember. Honestly, I don't want to say that for gospel. Mr. Green, what can you have to back that? Sean, no, NC is with Charlotte. One of our major cities is in NASCAR area. It's definitely big, but it's not like some other states. We're kind of considered one of the most northern of all southern states in the sense of the way the people are down here. You definitely have a lot of New Yorkers and people from New Jersey, Massachusetts who've come down here. So it's a pretty big mix of culture. I live in Greensboro, which is the third largest city in the state. I don't know what Anna is up to. I haven't talked to her since she left, but seems like everything's still fine. Maybe she's just busy. She's probably paying attention at least. Oh, glasses, Anna. Oh. Anna, after the show, I want to get you into the other chat room, and we can deal with that outside of this chat. Because we're at this point, we're actually going to have almost a handful of moderators, which is a good thing. So, but we all need to get on the same page and have a conversation just together.
Ah. Okay, I am downloading that interview as I speak. I don't know if I have anything that will play that file, but I'm not worried about that right. Oh, wow, that is okay. I do. Give me a moment, folks. And we will get that interview for you.
Rev Radio. Rev Radio just came in. I think they just came in. They might have been here already. I just called it.
Revolution, Nighthawk, brother. I'm giving you a heads up now. I'm going to be playing within the next 2 to 3 minutes the latest interview with David at the refuge as right before the FBI cut his communications off. Also, Nighthawk, if you're not aware of it, Deb had came on live earlier and announced that she had gotten an inside call letting her know that they are gearing back up again at the hospital in Burns. So take that for what you will. I'm getting ready to play that in just a moment.
No, Rev Radio is separate. I am a co-host for Watchmen. Michael Connolly is a co-host for Watchmen. Hello, Samantha.
Oh.
Samantha's my dog. For
okay. I didn't know. Okay. I'm like, what?
I'm not yelling at someone.
Who? What? Where?
Samantha. Thanks, Jim. We are really trying. As you see how personal I said earlier, this is such a personal thing. It's me. I'm sitting right here on my computer. My dogs are not letting me sit down, as you can hear. So it's pretty normal. We're not anything different from you guys. We're all just trying to get the truth out here, and we're going to do it together. Oh my God, dogs. I already... Go inside. Let's go inside. things. Go sniff things and do stuff.
Go sniff things and do stuff.
That's what I tell them. That's what they do. They do a pretty good job.
Alrighty, I'm just getting everything set up here so I can get this clip cut out. I definitely want to get this out and in a timely manner. Wowzer. Okay. Oh, okay. While I do this, I'm gonna shut our mics down so we got nothing but clear audio from the file I received. So.
Sounds good. We'll resume everything on the live chat afterwards, guys.
Yep, you got it.
All right, let's go.
Hi, it is February. I think I said January earlier. It is February 3rd, 2016. I'm your host, Mike Callahan, with Michael Connolly and Jennifer White, and we're with the Watchman News, and we're bringing you breaking information. There was just an interview that was done with David Fry at the refuge, and the interview is brought to you by Kathy Rubio with The Truth Unites. And their website is, their Facebook page is right there down in our little banner at the bottom. And without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and bring you this audio of this interview. Apparently, they were cut off by the FBI, or at least that's what's suspected. Apparently, the phone, I guess, just went off. And without further ado, I'll bring you this. It just happened I guess within the last hour and a half or so. Here you go. Oops. Hang on, let me play it locally. Actually, let me let me get rid of this and start over. Sorry folks. I messed that all up, so bear with me. I've got 500 windows going on, and that wouldn't play the file like it was supposed to. So let me get that fixed. I'm not used to these files, these type of files. So let me see if it will open here.
What's that?
Okay, apparently I can open it here. Okay, let me go ahead and start that over. I apologize. Hi, it is February 3rd, 2016. I'm your host, Mike Callahan, with hosts Jennifer White and Michael Connolly, and this is the Watchman News. We are bringing to you an interview with David Fry at the refuge that was recorded just not long ago, within the last hour or so. Apparently, it's suspected that the FBI had cut that communication. We also have breaking news that came in shortly, or not long ago, by Deb Jordan, that the hospital appears to be gearing up again like they did before they shot Mr. Finicum and arrested the others. So without waiting any longer, I'm going to play that audio now. This is brought to you, by the way, by Kathy Rubio with The Truth Unites. And down in the lower banner there, you see their Facebook page. So without further ado, here we go.
All right, go ahead.
I get those recordings this afternoon for the show.
What's that?
Will we be able to use the recording for this afternoon?
Yes, I will try to send it to you.
Okay, good. All right, David, please tell us, what can we do for you? What is the very best thing that we can do at this point as the United States people? The United States people, they can come out and support us and get the feds off our butts. That's what they can do. And I want them to do that. Honestly, we're gonna need power in numbers. They're gonna have a lot of people. They're gonna have a lot of guns. We're gonna be outgunned, but we need the people. Lots of cameras, lots of live streams. If they want to turn it into another Tiananmen Square, then they can. But there's gonna be consequences. So I doubt that I know that they're smart enough not to do that. But right now, we just need the American people to rise up in numbers and keep these people out of here. But they're not gonna come unarmed, David. They're gonna come armed. Understand? If they come armed, that's good. But tell them, guns unchambered. You can chamber them if something happens, but don't keep them chambered. We don't need any accidents. You got enough people. You don't need them chambered. Okay. Now, the other night on your interview, you got a call from Texas from the militia out there, and they said they wanted to come and extract you, and you said you didn't want to be extracted. Have you changed your mind? Well, I don't think we should be extracted. I think we should hold up the fort. This is a good place to make a headquarters. And I think from here we can conduct many operations and get a lot of things done. So I think we just need people. We need support. Okay, so we want to reclaim the land. Right. All right.
Isn't that what Cliven Bundy wants too?
Pardon?
Isn't that what Cliven Bundy wants as well?
Right. Yeah, Cliven has written a letter to Mr. Obama. I use that term loosely. Asking him to have the FBI ordered out, period, and that the land be returned back to the ranchers. I don't remember if he was asking for that land there that you're on to be reclaimed, but I believe he was. And the good thing that has happened, David, it's so encouraging. I got a notice this morning from a friend of mine who's been working for several years on going legislative meetings and trying to get the people to swing back over into the Constitution and into the Republic. And this morning, agreed. All of their legislators agreed. Now, the Utah governor has called out to all other governors in the United States to kick the feds out. Don't let them in your state. Take them out. And so now we have to see how many are going to respond to this, because in order to do that, they have to secede from the Union. Well, I know that there's over 30 states that have been trying to secede from the Union. I'm sure that Texas is going to join right in. So there are things happening out here. I was trying to explain to your friend that what I've done is joined all the radio teams together, as many that will join us as we can, to become the leaders that God be, and not be entertaining the masses anymore with the news. That we need to start researching, we need to start investigating, we need to start turning up the crowd from within the government. And that way, we just blow it out on the air as long as they let us on the air, and if not, we do it by putting out posters on car windows. I don't care. But we're going to get the truth out. And that's what God said in the end. God said that every secret would be revealed. Nothing would remain hidden. And I believe that God is using you and your friends to bring this about. We believe this also, and thank you so much.
Lastly, one more thing I want to bring up real quick is, what were you told about your cell phone, David, and what's going on?
All right, so our cell phone's about to be cut off completely right now. They said one of their FBI guys put a cell phone, one of the FBI cell phones in a car up here that I picked up. So I got the little box, and we unwrapping it. And there's going to be a cell phone inside with a charger, and they're going to cut off all our personal cell phones off soon. and they're bringing in ranchers. They're bringing in ranchers to do some irrigation, and they're going to bring the FBI with them that have basically as their bodyguards. And so we're kind of worried that they're going to try some psyops them, with these ranchers or whatnot. But they're promising us that the FBI agents are just there as bodyguards for the ranchers, and then they're going to leave as soon as the ranchers are done doing their irrigation. Oh boy. So then the FBI is going to leave? Yeah, they're going to leave with the ranchers. They're just acting as bodyguards is what they're saying. Okay, and so they're really not going to pay any attention to you anymore? Don't know what they're planning, but the FBI always does shady things like that, so we don't know if they're really just going to let the ranchers do their thing, which I'm hoping that's what the case is, and then they're going to leave as soon as they're done. Puzzles me is because everything out here is frozen, so the irrigation, I don't see how I don't understand. This is way too early for that. That ain't going to happen. I think they're double crossing us, so we need to get that out there. Yeah, okay. I will certainly do that. I am going to be on the air this afternoon with Scott Bennett. Scott Bennett is also someone who suffered at the hands of the government a lot. He was a Army PSYOPs person and an officer in the military, and he exposed some stuff that was going on in the military and in the banking system, where all the money was going, and he ended up in jail for 2 years, and now is still fighting the system on his case. And so he and I will be on this afternoon, and I will play this discussion so that the people can hear your voice. And so what is the last thing you want to say to us if they're going to cut your phone off? Well, hopefully we're still waiting on that miracle. And we did this, we exercised our rights. So why are we being persecuted for that? We haven't hurt no one. We don't want to hurt anyone. We just did our First and Second Amendment rights, and now they want to throw the book at us for that and persecute us because we stood up to them. And we need all of Americans to realize this. This is where it has to start, or it'll never happen ever again. Okay.
So there's something else. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
There's something else that we need to clear up in the air. A lot of the people are saying that Sean Anderson does not want to be taken in, nor the rest of the group does not want to be taken in, because they want his crimes from Wisconsin, or supposedly a bench warrant from Wisconsin, to be dropped. Is this true? Or
it's a misdemeanor. It has no bearing on any of this. Like I said, basically the story is he was charged for a misdemeanor resisting arrest charge. It was bogus, but he didn't show up even to court. He just left. And so that's not what the warrant's for. The warrant's for impeding on a federal agent's duty.
Right.
So that's what the warrant is for, and that's the warrant that we want taken away, and that's the one that's holding us, everybody here.
Okay, David. So what you guys are saying is you do not want nothing. You don't want the warrant from Wisconsin dropped. You want the warrant dropped from the federal government that they are putting on you as of 2 weeks ago, whatever, a week ago, the warrant that they gave you guys. That's the warrant that you want dropped. But that's just a statement. Right. That's just your statement saying that if the government really wanted this to be a peaceful resolution, if they really wanted all this to just be swept away and everyone cleared out so they can conduct their investigation, why don't they just drop the charge and let you walk out of there so that you're not impeding their jobs? Is that correct?
Exactly.
But
okay, now, just for your information, I'm just getting this in right now. I don't know if it's true because I have not heard it myself, but Watchman is sending it to me right now. It says, okay, Deb Jordan just went live saying that FBI doctors have been returned to the hospital in Burns and are taking inventory of the items and gearing up just like they did before when LaVoy was killed. Yep. Okay, so is that okay? What's that? I want to pray with you before we hang up. Is that okay? That's fine, yeah. Yeah, Father. Pardon? we'll bring in one more over here with the prayer. She wants to do a prayer with all of us here. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Father God, I just come before you. And Lord God, you know my position in your army, and I know my position in your army. And so, Father God, I am calling for the winds to come forth from the north, the south, the east, and the west, Father God. Bring those guardian angels in all around, Father. Cause these angels. Cause them to see the battle that they're going to come up against if they touch these kids. And Father God, in the mighty name of Jesus, I place a hedge of protection up around them and a wall of fire, Father God, that nothing evil can get through that wall of fire, that it's encamped all about them. And Lord God, we praise you and we thank you for the bravery of these kids. These are your children, Father. And Lord, we just ask you in Jesus' mighty name, let the blood of Jesus flow over them, in them, and all around them. And Father, I cause those angels to do something that makes these men run like little rats that they are, and scared like they try to make us. Father, reverse every evil curse that they're trying to bring on these kids. Reverse it on them, Lord. And in Jesus' name, use it to reveal every truth, bring out every secret that they've been hiding, bring out every corruption that's being buried under the ground, on top of the ground, and all around, Father God. Reveal it all now. In Jesus' name, Father, let the armies march forth both here and in the heavens, Father. And I praise you and I thank you for it, Father. I thank you that this miracle is going to be a miracle that you get all the glory and the honor for, Father. All the glory and the honor. In Jesus' name, I thank you. I've seen you do it for me so many times, and I am not anybody special, but these kids are, Father. You put them in a position so special for you. You trusted them, and now they're trusting you, Father, and I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you to cause every demon out of hell to run. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Hallelujah.
Amen.
It's going to be all right. Sometimes they do stuff just to get people all uptight, but I don't know. I wouldn't take this too serious quite yet. Anyway, we know this. We know that when all hell is rising up, God raises up a standard. And that's his communication. Please try to find some way to get in contact with us so we know what's going on. I'll stay in touch with him. That's the only thing I know to do.
Well, I'm about to lose communication with them as well. Their only source of communication line is about to go down. You said today, is that correct?
Right, in a couple hours probably, maybe in a minute.
Right. So this may be the last phone call that we have.
Father God, we ask you, Father, raise up one, just that one, in the other side of the FBI. Raise up one, Father God, that loves you, that wants to serve you, that wants to bring truth. And let that one get through with the truth to these kids, Lord. In Jesus' name we ask for that. Thank you, Father. That's all we can do is trust in God for all of it. All of it. When Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were in that position that you're in, the angels were all around them and they didn't even get burnt. So just trust in God. It's going to come.
So what is this doctor that you're talking about? They had a doctor, federal government doctor came in and did what?
They are acting like they did right before they shot LeRoy. They're getting everything ready in the hospital again. But I think that they're doing that because of your conversation the other night in letting them know that the militia wanted to come. They wanted to get you out. And so they know that we're all out here, we're working, we're trying to figure out what to do, how best to help you. I think that's what's going on. I don't think it's coming in after you guys yet. At least I hope not. But if it is, then they're going to come face to face with God. Hopefully so. I hope and pray. Dear Lord, watchful to it. I know that God is not going to let you down. I know that. Because your kind of faith has stood the test. You have stood the test, you guys. And you have woken up this nation, and I don't believe God is going to let you down. He's helped us a lot. I think we'll be all right. Good. Is that a little kid?
He's with me. He's not with them.
You
He's
have
with.
a child? Oh, Evan, that's your little one?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, what am I hearing?
Yeah. Now he's trying to color.
All right. Listen, this will go out on air this afternoon at 4, and I'll get the link over to you, Evan.
Okay.
That's the best I know how to do, and I'll be praying. We'll be praying.
We'll be praying for you.
Well,
We'll be praying for you
all the
guys.
prayers are good. We can use all the prayers in the world right now. We'll call out for that today on the air. We appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Right.
You call whenever you can, whenever you find a way. I'm happy to pray with you. Understand. Roger that. Okay. God bless you, kids. God bless you. God bless you. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Evan.
Yeah.
Now, did I give you my email?
No, I do not have your email.
And once again, it is February 3rd, 2016. This is the Watchman News. That was Kathy Rubio with The Truth Unites, and this and it was down the address for the Facebook page is down in the lower third there. So there you have it, the latest interview with David Fry out at the Refuge. All right, sorry folks, I have to give it that buffer time so that I make sure to get it all. There's like a delay between me and you. Hang in there, Mike, and I'll get you up momentarily. Give me just a second. And there you go. You're unmuted, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
What's your thoughts?
Oh, God. I can only imagine what it's like to be him when he heard what we had to say about the hospital inventory. I just, all I can think about is what it'd be like to be him right now, or to be them.
I'm at a loss with all of it. That prayer was amazing.
Yeah. That was very nice to hear. And we have this all on file, on record. We have it all recorded. You all were here to hear it. If God forbid, if something happens, we know the truth here. At least most of it that we can get. We know what these men want.
Right? Sorry, I'm typing in the background. I see we just got another Facebook message. Are you able to keep up with those with all this else going on?
I'm doing purely right now because I'm not having good issues with the moderator chat. I can do Facebook and I can do the YouTube chat right now effectively. That's all I can figure out. My friend's computer is amazing, but we can't figure out how the audio won't work, even if I plug in my speakers.
Well, maybe
if I can get the damn audio to work.
Well, what about using your phone for your Skype connection, and then you could close closed out Skype totally on the computer. That Skype eats up a ton of resources.
Yeah, I wonder if I even have the data to have Skype. I don't know what I delete.
Oh.
My phone. Yeah, because I have kind of like a prepaid phone, so it's not really too much of a data. Yeah.
Wow. This is indeed wild, huh?
Yeah, this is. You can feel it in the air.
You can't get much more breaking than that.
And then you said so. That was as of this afternoon, even.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Yeah, we're getting somewhere, brother. This is crazy. Like, you guys are all watching this. You're watching the development. Mike's more hardened to this. You're more used to it. I'm not. This is my first experience being able to have any voice, whether it's on the internet or anything. And it's just crazy to be in my shoes right now to see all this unfold, because excuse me. Oh. Yes, to Bill or whoever, I said it earlier, I do feel a little sick. But it's just so crazy, the amount of people who are following and watching this now, when we were just so small and simple and structured before. Now it's just random going on live, covering breaking news. We have over 2,000 subscribers. It's this is as real as it gets, in the sense that we are just. In front of me is a phone, a keyboard, 2 pencils, an ashtray, and a computer, and that's about it. I'm in my house with my dogs. It's as normal and average and boring as you can get. I'm just trying to get it out as fast as you guys all are. So with you guys here, we put all the pieces together.
My. And I'm on the back end trying to get stuff posted. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said thanks, Anna. Oh, just reading your guys' chat and checking on the Facebook.
Good. It appears that Revolution Radio is getting that interview out. It appears Shuff 1111 got out the urgent message from Deb and Staff Sergeant.
Do you have a way of sending me some way in a form I could put it up on the Facebook, or you want to put it up on the Facebook?
Let's see. The best route would be probably me to Facebook you the addresses, right?
Yeah, just send me the information necessary, and I'll make a post on Facebook about it somehow.
Did you already make a post on Deb's? If not, we'll have ours.
No, I did not. I gotta do Deb's as well from the computer, but I did that judge call, which in retrospect, and everyone here, we may have been the first one to break that as well, which is pretty cool.
Yep. Let me give me just a minute, and I'll give you addresses for all that, because we did.
That's fine. My computer's going so slow. It takes time anyway.
Here is so far. This one's processed and ready to go out, brother. This is you talking about your conversation with Judge Darby. So I just gave you that link in Facebook.
Oh, that's embarrassing. I probably sound terrible, stuttering.
Oh, it's all right, man.
Like, I was so caught off guard that he actually answered. It was really him. I didn't have an ability to record it or to write it down or type it. It was my bad. I dropped the hat on that one, the ball on that one. Next time I'll be prepared to write things down and get everything.
You're all right, man. I'm still fresh at it myself in ways.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I got that. Ah,
All right, good deal. And we will.
do you have multiple monitors?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. That is, from my understanding, in the process of being worked on.
I expect your house to look like some kind of anonymous hacker with like six 40-inch monitors with just screens everywhere of information.
I never
Books and
do it
papers
like.
everywhere.
I never do it like that. I always set up my servers and my boxes, and I usually team view them. So I use Team Viewer and do my work that way instead of having all the different monitors, keyboards, See,
Oh, and also for the record, for everyone, Mike is purely the tech guy. He does everything as far as the computer is concerned. I'm coming in via Skype. That is it. I have no control really over anything technical besides Facebook stuff and emailing me directly on Watchmen. Otherwise, all of what you're seeing and getting new things up on the screen and changing over and all of that is Mike by himself. So. Well, I should say Mike and Janet, of course, there. I'm in a different state, so I am removed from this. If you can believe that, we're not actually even... I wish we were together, it'd probably be easier, but we're not actually together. Physically, we are in different states. We're actually an hour away. In time zone, I should say, not in driving. Yes, Shan, that's just about correct.
some people crack me up. Oh, wait a minute. I had to take care of something else.
They are. When I first met you guys, he was going over from an old vape advertising thing to transforming disabilities is someone that or organization he's up with, I believe. I don't know much about it. I should have looked up into it more. But that got us pretty quickly. As far as I was also involved in hospice and things. You guys know some about that, so it's a lot of things about me and him instantly connected to get this together.
Yeah, it actually takes quite a bit. I've been doing a lot of the stuff I'm doing for many years. I just didn't myself vocally broadcast. But
Yeah.
I've done all the video work. Oh, sorry. Or did I
no,
hear
I
my?
was saying,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, I think I might have heard myself echoing back. Yeah, I've done this video broadcasting work. I've done making videos and all that kind of work. If you look at our whatever they call it, feature video or whatever it's called, that I put that all together, and that really doesn't even show what I can do. I was after a certain mission with that. It wasn't so much to be so flashy. It was to leave you with a feeling, with an understanding.
Crystal. We're just, two guys just trying to do this.
Hopefully, okay, we're back. We glitched out for a little bit on our connection, so, but I think we're okay now.
Okay, yeah. I'm glitching a little bit right now, but Anna, I caught a comment earlier. I don't know if you go on Facebook or not. Do you? I hope my live chat is updated. Yeah, it is. Okay. When you hear this, tell me if you go on Facebook or not. I understand if you don't. Oh, I am drinking a ginger ale, Lewis. Actually, I have multiple. Fuck your computer. Hey. Sorry about that. I have other people in my house that have no idea that I'm trying on a live stream right now. Totally just unintentionally trolled the whole live stream. uh, I hope Anna. I wonder if Anna said something I didn't watch, but oh, I understand. Okay, yeah, I see you now. Well, I gotta figure if you can email me something in some way at chatroom at thewatchmannews.com or what is my I will just use that. Do chatroom at thewatchmannews.com. And I wanted to talk to you probably personally over Facebook or over a phone, and because you're here a lot, and you could help us out in certain ways, and hopefully I can help you out in certain ways and get some things straightened out. That way as well, you don't have to go through the chat, and I might miss your comment. You'll be able to get to me right away. Shan, I did send you a request on Facebook. It will be under a different name, and I think I might have accidentally sent a message like 3 times instead of once. But if a random guy, Gary, all of a
you'll see
decides
you'll have 2 mutual friends, Shan. So that's how you'll know.
Yeah.
You'll have 2 mutual friends.
Toasted, I will. I can add you, and you and me could get together and talk and see what's up, see what we can do. Always open to that. Oh, wow, very good, Trap. I do have a beard. I'm actually stroking it right now, and it is not long at all. It is actually just a few inches. I do keep it fairly trimmed up, and it's a lot of it is procrastination, like pure procrastination manifested into hair follicles that comes out of my face. So there's that going on. Yeah, Mike, I did send you. I know everything's crazy and busy, so I don't expect you to get back because it's such a low priority. But I did send you a picture of myself up against the wall. My buddy had taken with an iPhone.
Oh,
really
yeah.
good quality.
Yeah.
I have it. I can send it again. I can send it again always. But guys, then when you go on the page, you'll be able to see me. And once things kind of, I think Mike could agree. He's also kind of looking forward to this. As much as we are going to be here to cover everything that we can, if things get in some way more structured, where we can get back to a set show where we're actually on video like we used to be, you'll be able to see us both and our screens and or at least what's on my desk and my whiteboard behind me and all that good stuff. Reading Wayne's comment. I wish. I try maybe, let's just say maybe I try not to for live. I don't want to mess things up.
position and.
Hey, you're going your own there.
No, I'm gonna go and deal with this in the back end. The trimming of the video.
Rev said he mirrored all that.
Oh, good deal. Good deal. That's awesome.
Thanks, Rev.
Yep, definitely. Spread it far and wide.
Yes. Fair use to the highest degree. Recycled spoon, I feel you. That's why I have this kind of time in my hands, which it works out, I guess, is a good thing. But, yeah, once we go back on video feeds, you guys understand a lot more. When you see the desk and the dog and the Watchmen News, and one of them is not. It's just Watchmen News. I don't remember. I really should remember. I'm sorry. But, yeah, you have to go check the laundry room. Thank you. I don't know if anyone heard that. Oh, come on, Pete Show. Let's not be doing that. Let's not do that. But yeah, well, things are taking off so fast. Most of you, I'm learning. I went from learning most of what I get on current affairs from my own research to now I'm learning it from you guys just sending it to me before I can even get a chance to. Because we're all in different time zones as well, but when I wake up in the morning, I already have emails of everything to start on the day. So it actually makes, in some way, you can look at having to answer all the messages as work, but it kind of takes other work out of my life because I don't have to now do certain things. Now I have to go fact checking, but I don't have to do nearly as much now because I have so many different links and sources coming from me that I can kind of put something together. And that's exactly what happened today. And if it wasn't for you, Shan, I have to keep saying thank you. I would never have been able to get the phone number. I wouldn't have thought, and my computer's going so slow, I probably wouldn't have been able to do it that quickly. And get on the phone, and I can't. And he happened to answer. And hey, Mike, if you're listening, that might have been one of, if not. I know it's not the, but that's definitely a miracle in my eyes, brother. I suppose what we were talking about earlier. I don't know if Mike's listening. I think I'm just alone here. Alright, Brett, we will check out Doom's new thing. I'm trying to get what you said. I know you're typing fast. I understand all the typos on the chat. I do it a lot too. But if you're talking about Doom's channel, yeah, we'll check that out. I understand, Rage. It gets crazy, man. It gets crazy. When you have. I don't know what the number I'd say, but we're looking at, I don't know what your guys' number is. I'm looking at 314, then it went to 308 watching now. But when you have that many people watching, you're going to have a certain percentage, a fraction of that commenting right here, and it's going fairly fast. The subject changes. Where did you, Wendy? Where did you see Black Dawn? Did someone comment on that? And looking. Chris and Wanda, we have saved the more important things, like the things that are really breaking that you would love. Excuse me, you'd want to share. But we've been streaming almost, basically 24/7. At night we do loops, but we've been streaming so much that we can't really, per se, save all of it. You can always rewind up to a certain point, but like the phone call I reported earlier on the phone call I had with the judge. We've had different interviews with different people, whether it's David, whether it's Chris Sam. I don't know if we've done that specifically. Actually, I might not have been there, or someone else was doing that. But whoever we're interviewing, we'll put those kind of things up on the YouTube and on the Facebook, and Mike's handling the website and getting that all structured. Right now, when you go to the website, it will stream eventually, but it's just so crazy right now with the live stream. It doesn't come up normally on the website, at least not for me. But there's a bunch of documents on the website. It should be a prerequisite to awakening in this diseased, cancerous, conscious world that we live in right now. As far as Agenda 21, the Declaration of Independence, and everything in between of documents. And they're just starting, and eventually we'll put out more and more and more that you can just send people that way and just tell them what to do. Or I should say, not tell them what to do, but tell them if they're asking you about a certain thing, you just send them towards the website. And it'll have everything from writing to documentaries to articles to websites to audio clips. So it'll be kind of like a guide source of being able to prove yourself based on factual evidence, not just having to come up with your own report, but being able to go right to the website, go right to a certain category, whether it's chemtrails or something like that. You'd be able to go right to it and have some actual documents, some actual people on record talking about things, and get right to it. I hope that came out correct. To me, it kind of sounded like I messed up my language there. Oh my God, my dogs. What are you doing? Stop. Okay, you have food, you have water. You know what it is? It's because I'm sitting on an ottoman, so it's kind of low to the ground. So I'm sitting so close to them, they get excited. Oh my God. Yeah, we have now apparently decided that Mike Callahan, the host owner of Watchmen, will be. You can call him Watchman, and then I guess we'll start using all forms of the word Mike and Michael for me, just so you don't have to keep saying Mike or whatever. It'll be Watchman and Mike or the bearded one, as I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Oh Wayne, I'm sorry. You do not. You have underestimated my laziness. If you do not think the neckbeard has come on, I have also allowed that to happen. You underestimate my lethargy. Bill, okay, I don't like. I don't know about trolling and Bill being in this. Or at least talking about Bill Ludlow in the same sentence, because every time I've talked to him and he's talked to me, he's very respectful. I might have missed something, but otherwise, I gotta look into that, because he's a good guy from what I've been able to gather. That's one thing I noticed. Out of all the people on here, a lot of them seems honest people ended up coming over to us, and I really mean honest, real individuals on the other side of the computer. No, Trap, I don't think it sounds. I don't think it sounds good. I don't think he's a troll either. Of course, Bill. Of course. And that's, as you guys saw the first night that I was answering the phone calls, we're great with different opinions. I mean, I really would not appreciate you liking or thinking that authority, there's nothing wrong with it, and giving up your rights and whatever you want to say and deny things that are open facts. But if you're not being vulgar, you're not harassing anyone, and threatening anyone, then we would be everything's been good since over here. Maybe Bill likes us and feels comfortable here. I don't know what else you saw, and it could be another person with the same name. You never really know. A news thing based on just putting the truth out there. So we also don't really want to have, even if it's something we support, we kind of support it as a personal self, our own name, our own self. But Watchman News is its own entity. It's just a news organization. We don't really want to throw the company's name with any kind of side yet. We can be thrown in, but we don't. The name needs to stay in the central, limbo state of it's just a news organization. We don't want it to be tied to a certain kind of agenda, if you will. I have my agenda. We all have our own agenda in our life before we leave the earth. But things like that, you kind of have to keep them in the middle, so people can't tie. I don't know how to put it. Tie it the wrong way and discredit without being able to, without looking into it first. I don't know if that made any sense at all.
We're approaching news in a different manner than what most people have seen it. Well, not most people. Your older generations will remember when news was news. It wasn't just opinions, and that's what it seems. That's what it seems the quote unquote news has turned into. So we try to add a little bit of a different flavor to it. We try to bring you the facts first, and the facts being the most important. And okay.
Out, Rev. That's that's not respectful. I don't appreciate someone who would do that. That's terrible. That's we were trying to stay far away from doing that. That's why you will see some, if you want to call it troll or not, you will see some opposite opinions and some different statements on our chat come up, and we're not just going to be so quick to ban people. But yeah, I've had issues calling in to the show. They do definitely seem, they're so busy, like they don't even really take it too much to heart. I did kind of get that, and now that I've started answering phone calls, I have learned I never heard someone really say this. It's very hard when you're answering phone calls and you're trying to talk to someone and you're trying to listen to their honest opinion, and you have like 7 tabs open and you're being messaged by different people and you have other callers on the line. So your mind is in such a state, you're not really focused in. So you will hear people say yeah over and over, and it sounds condescending. And most of us are really not trying to be condescending. We just have so much going on. And if we ever say things like, oh, okay, and we have another caller on the line, we are not trying to be disrespectful. It's just everything is going on so quickly. And I learned that pretty quickly, because from calling into shows, I felt people were just cutting me off. And now that I had to answer phones, I actually retract that. I don't think you get cut off as much, especially on Pete's show. I thought I was cut off a few times, and I really wasn't. It was the amount of shit that was going on. If you excuse me, it was going on the show. Yeah. I can. No, you can say, you can go ahead and email chatroom@thewatchmannews.com, and that's for anyone. That's for anyone here on the chat. If you have something that you just make sure you want to get to us, that you don't have to wait and go through the whole live chat, go ahead and send it there. Yeah, exactly, Rev. I noticed that too. You click on it and then it moves up, and you actually click a different person. So that's another thing I think happened with a few of us people, a few of our people. They got banned on accident trying to ban someone else or whatever, or put someone at a timeout. But yes, that is exactly it, Chan. That is it, and that's for everyone too. Alright, Anna, love you. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be around.
Or a square, whichever shape we take on.
Hey, don't even. I don't go near the square of Saturn. Black square. I don't know. I don't know what all that stuff's about. The cube. I don't know. Anyone know anything about that? We're gonna have an expose about that. I love. My favorite thing is the occult. As far as I don't know if I want to use the word favorite.
I think
retract that word.
I really think the Earth is an octagon. I think everybody else is wrong. It's not round or flat. It's octagonal.
You ever heard it's inverted?
Hey, Sean.
Instead of being on a sphere, you're inside a sphere, and you're inside a giant 360-degree dome. Someone's doing too much acid. That's just in my opinion, though. Sean, yay. No, sorry. Someone said, "Am I banned?" I didn't catch your name, but no, it doesn't seem like you're banned. Maybe
it's just a.
Wow! Listen to this, Mike. Rev said we covered Bundy Ranch. Then my YouTube channel had 12,000 subs and 4,500 videos got shut down.
Oh wow, that's crazy, huh?
Nice, Bill. I like the wording. The Earth is an oblate spheroid. Yeah, that sounds just about it, man. Oh my God, dogs! You gotta do something. If you could talk, I would let you on the show. But, what? Okay, you have your treats. I don't want to give you any more treats. You're gonna get fed. Give him a dental bone. I love dogs. So, in other news, a bird flew into my house the other day and my kitten caught it. And no, the bird is okay. To remove said kitten from the bird. And there are some feathers, there's no blood, and she flew away instantly, or he, whatever. And she didn't drop when she was flying. She instantly went up and was gone, so it was nice. Alright, because of my computer issues, I will not be able to get back to anything except for live chat and the Facebook message as of right now. I don't know about later. But, Shan, I did just get your email notification on my phone, so I will get back to you with more personal, like my own email or a phone number or whatever to text me so we can be quicker with getting back and forth with things. Yes, Trap, I do care for the woodland creatures. I speak for the trees.
Oh, wow. Somebody from a foreign place has $2.5 million in a suspended bank account, although they barely speak English from the appearance of their writing. But recently their doctor told them that they have a serious illness and cannot last for the next 6 months. And they want to give me that money. Should I give them my personal information so they can do that?
Is that's really still a thing? Like that, they still try it? That's crazy.
The sad thing is, man, is they actually succeed with some people.
Whoa. I just saw something terrible. Someone is blocked who should not be blocked. Let me see what I can do about this.
All right, give me...
let me send you a message on Facebook.
Roger.
'Cause this doesn't make any sense. I've been watching the chat, and he didn't say anything.
Okay. You know what I need, so... I needed their bank account number.
That said, I have to do the I got it's the same person I had to tell you about before, actually.
I need them to sign some papers.
But it's the same person. This is weird. So I gotta figure out who's blocking this guy, because he is great. He called in the other day. I just don't want to say anyone's name.
Right on.
I'm trying to load up another YouTube tab, and it's like, oh my god. Yeah, kidding. Alright, I'm gonna do it on my phone while my computer's loading, and I'll bet I'll get it done faster on my phone.
Well, and one thing it could be too, I don't know, but it could be somebody being accidentally clipped when
Yeah, Rev and I were talking about that before. He exited it a few times as well. Trying to think, how would I... Okay, I'm on... This is kind of...
Under the gun, it's Michael Connolly, our co-host. He hasn't been around a lot lately. Well, he had a death in the family, so he had to take some time off. But he was with us before this all started in Burns, and he's now able to get back with us. So that would be Michael Connolly.
Yeah, it was somewhat ironic. I don't know if I want to use that word, but as soon as the Burns thing started taking off in early January, I had to take off basically on, if you want to call it, family medical leave. And I'm just getting back now. All I'll say on that is anyone out there who knows anything about Lou Gehrig disease or ALS, I understand. I got you. I gotta hold on. I gotta. This is complicated. When I'm on the application for YouTube, I'm not able to get the URL of the link. So I have to go to...
I love that. I love that part. Don't you love when somebody types up this real long thing? You know they have to be using all the characters or close to it that YouTube allows, and then they say a banned word and it doesn't appear.
Yeah, hilarious.
I get a good giggle every time.
If you're talking Connolly related to me, no, I'm not related to probably anyone.
On this
and I'm
planet.
saying I'm somewhat confident. Probably anyone in this hemisphere, honestly, because I'm a first-generation person from Ireland. Last name's Connolly. And yes, I am a U.S. citizen, natural-born citizen. My mom was born here, and I moved here at a young age, so I am a citizen.
I think he's an illegal alien.
Don't. Don't. I told you not to tell him.
Oh my.
Okay. I am trying, honestly. It's just going so damn slow.
Yeah, I'd have to see your machine to be able to help you out. I can't believe it's possibly that slow. Did you say you just reinstalled Windows on it, or?
Oh, yeah, no. Remember I told you just about like 4 minutes ago that I was loading up YouTube?
Yeah, it's still loading?
It's still loading, man. I mean, that tab is still trying to load. I'm just doing it on my phone now. I give up on the computer.
Wow.
When we do this live feed, and I'm really put up to the nth degree with my RAM.
Oh, I hear you, man. This running this broadcast software absolutely pounds my computer, but it's been doing real well after I I've done a few things, made a couple changes, and it seems to be doing real well. Once you hit about 60% CPU, the numbers turn yellow in the software, and they bounce right around there, between 50 and 62, somewhere in there. A lot better. I was pegging it. It was horrible. Now, if we get two live feeds going on at one time, it definitely pegs it.
I don't know if you want to tell them. Someone wanted to know what software you use. I don't know what they're referring to.
Oh, okay. I'm using a Wirecast Pro is what I use for the video production. For the sound production, I use Voice Meter Banana. Because Voice Meter Orange...
That should be me sending you...
Okay. Because Voice Meter Orange just isn't enough. Do what?
Oh, I was just saying I sent you who I needed to be undone.
Oh, okay. Is that kind of like the Weezer song? The sweater song? You just now caught it. Oh, no frickin' way. How did they get banned?
What?
He's a mod.
I don't know. I don't know if he's banned because he didn't say anything since I saw it, but he came up and all he said was, I don't want to hear the word dildo one more time. That's what he said. And it was banned. I guess he got banned. The statement got banned maybe because of the word, but he wasn't saying anything that was wrong.
Hey, Rage, I still show you in the back end. I still show you in the back end. Can you confirm whether that's you that's banned, brother?
Yeah. Rage, can you please confirm if you're still here or not? Because one of your things got banned. I didn't know. I didn't want to call you out and cause another little issue. Scott, yeah, this is, if you're trying to say the word even, yeah, this is live.
I don't see anything. I can go ahead and unban, but
okay.
Keep an eye on
I will.
On the Rage Wolf Nick.
Riding
the
rope. I got a Jack Russell rat terrier.
That is not the right link, by the way.
It's not?
No, sir.
What was it?
Well, because the person that one that I just brought up is not banned.
Okay. I haven't seen Rage say anything. Wait, it blocked again. Made first on. What? Why is Rage saying these things?
Oh, Rage is fine. He's not blocked. Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
Because the word dildo got banned.
Yeah, that doesn't ban the user. It just doesn't post it to the chat. So what he said nobody saw.
But now he's saying just weird things now, though. Like, it's not even him. Like, I can't even, I just, I can see what someone says even if they're blocked. I can't even repeat it, what he said, because it just doesn't seem like him. There's no way that's him. Unless someone hacked his account, there's no way that is him, what he's saying right now. Because he's going off on the dildo thing now.
He's just messing around.
There's no way that's him.
There's
no way that's really him.
Yeah, he's just joking around, man. He knows nobody can see that.
Okay, good. Jesus, Rage, you scared me. I thought they brainwashed you. I was like, they got Rage!
He's just having fun, man.
Okay. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, sorry, Joe. We had to ban the word dildo. It's just see, Toasty got blocked trying to say it. Yeah, it's just too. We can't deal with that word. I mean, we can't.
Oh my god. I need a vacation.
Oh my god.
Tarpy.
What do you say the other banned word?
Oh, yeah, he kind of did, but it didn't block him. He put a. Oh, there he goes. Toasted said tarp.
Oh, tarp as well. Where did tarp become a bad thing?
Because they were using it disrespectfully towards Lavoie. That's why it's banned. Because I was trying to cut out the, the disrespect to the deceased. That wasn't cool.
Well, I know. I didn't know if it was who it was tied to or what it was, for.
Yeah, that's why. All because he kind of more or less slept under a tarp, I guess, one night.
Oh, okay. Secret Squirrel. Yeah, I can see your posts. No one's coming out blocked unless Joe Smith misspelled Didlow on purpose and it worked. That's good.
Yeah, and Memento, you're not banning free speech. You're not doing that for free speech. That's not free speech. That's I had a word up in my head, but it flew out the window or something. Yeah, that's not free speech. That's obscene and
Well, and free speech works both ways. Since this is Mike's domain, he's allowed to say who and can and can't go. So if he wants to be truthful, as that's the agenda, then in our sense, open discussion and not being harassed and threatened is free speech. Threatening and harassment, it would not be considered because it's not helping everyone else. So it kind of goes both ways there.
Yep. And I'm checking for anything new and breaking.
Yes, Bob the Builder, alien reptilians own this place. That is correct.
Bob the Builder?
I can confirm that. Trap, I don't even know how you do that. I don't really want to know how you do it either. Oh, YouTube finally loaded.
Hey, you know a good sign that you're doing it wrong?
What?
When there's a headline made about you that says, wait a minute here. When there's a headline about you that says, Georgia mayor arrested for impersonating police officer while smoking weed. You're doing it wrong.
I thought it's funny because for a second you also said you said you're doing it wrong when you see a headline about you. Oh wait a minute. Sorry, I thought that was kind of funny. Nice. What's you guys schedule for the night?
Mine? I don't have I really don't, yeah. I haven't been able to schedule anything in life for the last month. What are you talking about?
I understand. You want to stay live for a while?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll be up. We'll be live. That's kind of the way it goes.
All right. Well, do you want to take some calls later?
Yeah, we can.
Well, I gotta go do just a little bit of food shopping.
Okay.
I can come right back on, and then if we're not already doing it, then we can take some calls if you are.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for you. I still got some stuff in the back end that I'm working on, and.
All right. Well, you guys be good. You'll be with Mike. He'll take care of you. I'll be back in a little bit.
Alrighty. We'll talk to you soon.
All right.
All right. Bye. Alrighty. Just been watching some things going on, and
What is with everybody in donuts lately? I swear, I want some donuts.
I was gonna bring you a couple videos real quick. I need to get some chicken out of the fridge and get it done. Aha! I wanted to see this video earlier, yet I was holding off before playing it because it wasn't like breaking news or anything like that. And we all day we've had stuff that's been kind of going in and out kind of quick. Oh wow! I didn't even know Rand Paul dropped out of the 2016 presidential race. That's kind of how disconnected I am. So let me get this up. Let me find the right window. And here you go. Here is Ben Time Traveler.
right on US 26.
So did anybody see Sasquatch? Mike's in the middle of trying to get the water heater to work and doing stuff. I wish I could go back to New Hampshire. What do you want me to read to you? Did you get it? Did you get it? Hmm. My pet goat. Curious George. Oh, I don't know about that one yet, Anna. I don't. The last couple ones have been kind of. Let me see. Hang on. Let me look. I have a couple. No, I haven't. Gun. Hang on. Let me see.
All right, sorry about that, guys. The pilot light went out on the water heater, so. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to catch up on some things. And I got another video I think I did that I was wanting to send your way.
Beastie. Sean's telling me to sing Beastie Boys. I don't sing. And who knows, I might read something to you guys. I'm just not one for sharing that with just anyone. Just so you know. Oh my gosh, he's got to get that. Sean, I swear you get the... I'm going to have that thing stuck in my head. My pet goat.
Trying to catch up on a couple things here in the background. It shouldn't take me much longer. I have really been nailed with stuff, and wow, he has done a really good job. Michael's done a really good job helping me out. It is amazing.
Goats are people too.
Oh wow. You were just talking about poems.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, they were wanting me to read one to them, and I have a few, but I don't know.
Well, there was a poem sent to us in a message, and anyway, I was getting to another message. Anyway, I'm going to
Cat in the Hat. Do you like green eggs and ham? Still thinking about the shaved guy on the goat, huh?
So I don't know if you're out there listening right now. Somebody in reference to Facebook and coding. I don't know what you go by in the chat, but anyway, I'm gonna send you a Facebook request. That's if I can. That's if I can find ya. I do believe that is you. Yep, it is.
Eek. Green eggs and ham. Yuck.
I can't. So I'm going to send you a message, and so you might want to check messages. And let's see here. There's a gentleman that I don't like reading out people's names here, so I kind of just give you the idea. A gentleman that messaged me about no-fly zones. I didn't see your messages about the no-fly zone, although I have covered restricted airspace from there weren't NOTAMs, they were TFRs, something like that. I can't remember. I flew FAR 103 ultralights in a class, what was it, E, I think?
Elemental PQRS
So I didn't have to worry about all that stuff too much, but I do know a little bit. I think it's a TFR, temporary flight restriction, yeah. There's a TFR over Burns until today, actually. I think that was supposed to come up or go up today. I don't know if there's a new one.
You guys always make me hungry. No, he's not allowed to post that. And please, you think Miley Cyrus was bad?
Alright, so hang on, guys. Let me get you something. I do that. I'm terrible about that, and I apologize. I get so busy doing one thing, and it's like, well, if I can get you guys a video, you aren't sitting there going, oh, what's this guy doing? This is the way it is, though. We, like I say, we try to bring you the latest breaking stuff as it happens. I did want to see this by Professor Doom. Ooh, wait. It might be getting time.
What?
It might be getting time.
Fine.
I gotta find the right window. Aha, this would be the right window. Ooh, that hurts.
One of these things on here, which somebody mentioned before, and I didn't know what they were talking about, said something about RoboCop panties. Now I see what they're talking about.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the new numbers in. Today, the Baltic Dry Index dropped another 7 points. It's down to 303.
Oy.
Yeah, exactly. Time to take a big gulp and say, yeah, I mean, I don't see no hope of it going up. I really don't. At this point, and I've gone over it before, that's the 1 year trend. That's the 5 year trend. I don't see this one bouncing back. And I'm not a fear monger type of person. I'm not into fear porn. I'm just trying to bring you the facts, and it has never been anywhere near this low. The closest was right in here, and that was a 30-year low. Okay, I think it got down to I think that was it, the 30-year low. In here there was a 30-year low. I thought it dropped down to goodness, I can't remember. I don't think it, I want to say it got down to like 486 one time or something like that. But regardless, it doesn't matter. It is now, without a doubt. Here, let me go to the 1 year. I can probably clip that a little better. Yeah, 498 I'm seeing. So, but it was right around there. Now it's down to 303. I know this shows 310 over here. That was yesterday. It will update after a while. We are at 303. Wow, that is absolute absurdity. I'm using big words, honey. I want a cookie.
Do you want a gold? I don't even get cookies.
What do you got to do for a cookie around this place?
Exactly. Please. My birthday is next week.
Alrighty, folks, let me find the right window of 5 million. That's not the right window. This is the right window. Alright, here you go. This is I know it's Professor Doom. This is Syrian rebels kill Russian military officers in mortar attack. This was uploaded a little bit earlier.
Everybody, if you guys have been keeping up on the news with Syria, Russia was demanding explanations from NATO regarding Turkey's shelling of a couple of locations in Latakia in Syria. Now, as you can see right here from some of this footage right here from on the 1st, and you will see from RT, there was some shelling there. Let's take a look at what's going on today. According to Sputnik right here of what I just reported to you, Turkish artillery shells Latakia province, casualties reported by Damascus. Turkish artillery on Monday shelled a small town in Syria's northern Latakia province, inflicting casualties among civilians. And you can see that right here. Russian Defense Ministry demands explanations from NATO. Today, it is being reported by Russia that there has been casualties when it comes to their high-ranking military advisors in Latakia, but this happened today. Here is the report as it's been translated by Google. Killed in Syria, Russian military advisors. As a result of a mortar attack by terrorist IG military garrison in Syria, the 1st of February died Russian military advisors. Here is that same, we'll go back to this Twitter right here, and you'll be able to see on February 1st, there's the Sputnik reports about a Turkish artillery strikes in Latakia. Then you come up here, just 2 hours ago, reports that 4 high-ranking Russian army officers were killed in a Syrian rebel attack on their meeting in the Latakia countryside. This guy right here, just 23 minutes ago, is reporting that the Free Syrian Army, these so-called moderate rebels that the United States has been arming and funding and everything else, that they claim to have killed at least 1 Russian military officer with a U.S.-made BGM-71 tow missile in Jebel al-Akrad in Latakia. So I just wanted to report to you that is the word that is coming out of Syria right now. You've already had the shelling coming from Turkey on the 1st. You've now have this situation right here where some high-ranking officers, or maybe it just may be just one, and it could be the other ones are just casualties. I don't know more because there seems to be some conflicting reports coming out of all directions. When the Russian one seems to indicate that it is plural, but then of course it's translated from Russian, so who can really tell, right? But anyway, that is the word, and expect there to be something being said by Russia about this, especially when you have those groups, this Free Syrian Army that has been armed by the United States, and they're the ones who commenced this attack on this meeting over there in Latakia. So, all right, everybody, thank you very much.
Alrighty, there you go, Professor Doom. That is also something to be paying close attention to. We like I was saying earlier, we cannot forget to watch out for the elephants in the room, because it's those elephants that's going to get her, or get us, get her. I'm reading and doing multiple things at one time, so. Oh, and there was a poem somebody had shared with us, and I was going to repeat it to you, unless you feel in a poem reading mood. I can't even speak, so.
Just knock yourself out.
Alrighty. Huh. Got an interesting email sent to me. Apparently, there's a new bill in Congress to make the occupiers pay for the damage out at the wildlife refuge, which is interesting because they clean the place up.
I was gonna say.
I guess it's damaging to clean a place up and organize it.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. It never ends. And I don't know who's trying to get in on the line, but we don't have the line open yet. We are going to open up the call lines a little later, as soon as Mr. Connolly gets back. And let's see here. Okay, Clovis. I just seen that. Let's see here.
We're not calling in right now, guys.
Nope, not yet. We'll wait till Mike gets back. Because it's nice that he can kind of work with that. So, and I can kind of hop in when I can. We have got so much going on in the background, and I know I've said that a million times today. I'm trying to get this to a point to where I can focus more on quote unquote my duties, which I know it all kind of seems that way right now. But there's a lot of stuff I need to get done with the website. There's a lot of stuff I need to get done just with this whole thing, with the video production of it. There's so many things that I can't do while I'm here hosting the show. And so, sometimes it's hard to host the show while the other things are going on. So,
do I have to start calling you the Watchman now?
No. Just call me Ogre Boy like you normally do.
Sorry, but that's what you remind me of when you get up and walk around.
Okay, now I'm going back to go read that poem.
Sean says I have to call you Mr. Watchman. I don't think so. Scott said Shrek's in the house.
Aha, here we go. Had to find it again. So this was a poem shared to us by a listener. And I don't believe I don't think it's a poem from them, so I think I'm okay to say the name. The name of the poem is A Visitor from the Past, and apparently it was written by, and I'm going to butcher this, I know, Thielen Polk, I think is the name there. And it goes as this. I had a dream the other night I didn't understand. A figure walking through the mist with a flintlock in his hand. His clothes were torn and dirty as he stood there by my bed. He took off his three-cornered hat, and speaking low, he said, "We fought a revolution to secure our liberty. We wrote the Constitution as a shield from tyranny. For future generations this legacy we gave. In this, the land of the free and the home of the brave. You buy permits to travel and permits to own a gun, permits to start a business, or a place to, or to build a place for one. I'm sorry. On land that you believe you own, you pay a yearly rent, although you have no voice in choosing how the money's spent. Your children must attend a school that doesn't educate. Your Christian values can't be taught according to the state. You read about the current news in a regulated press. Now hang on, I gotta find my spot again. Well, okay. You pay a tax you do not owe to please the foreign IRS. Your money is no longer made of silver or of gold. You trade your wealth for paper so your lives can't be controlled. Or so your lives can be controlled. You pay for crimes that make our nation turn from God in shame. You've taken Satan's number as you've traded in your name. You've given government control to those who do you harm, so they can padlock churches and steal the family farm, and keep our country deep in debt, put men of God in jail, harass your fellow countrymen while corrupted courts prevail. Your public servants don't uphold the solemn oath they've sworn. They defy and rape the nation and leave its fabric tattered and torn. Your leadership artillery rid guns to foreign shores and send your sons to slaughter fighting other people's wars? Can you regain the freedom for which we fought and died? Or don't you have the courage or the faith to stand with pride? And there are no more values for what you'll fight to save? Or do you wish your children to live in fear as a slave? People of the Republic, arise and take a stand. Defend the Constitution, the supreme law of the land. Preserve our great Republic and God-given rights, and pray to God to keep the torch of freedom burning bright. As I awoke, he vanished in the mist from whence he came. Sorry, I'm not good at poems. His words were true. We are not free. We have ourselves to blame. For even now as tyrants trample each God-given right, we only watch and tremble, too afraid to stand and fight. If he stood by your bedside in a dream while you're asleep, and wonders what remains of our rights he fought so hard to keep, what would be your answer if he called out from the grave? Is this still the land of the free and the home of the brave? And no, thank you, ma'am, for sharing that with us. Very much so. I think that was yeah, that's awesome. I think I'm gonna find a place on the website to put that. That's an awesome poem. I'm gonna be reorganizing some things on the website and getting some of the stuff off the home page. I put it there for a point. We really need to have a page designated to Burns, Oregon, a separate page, so I can get those documents up and over there. And they already have their home. The U.S. documents and important documents already have a home on the page. When you're registered, that menu comes up. So that would actually look nice on the home page. I'm real quick going to make a PDF of that. This is the silence that Mike helps me with.
What?
This is the silence that Mike helps me with. No, that was a really awesome poem. I wanted to make sure to get a copy of that where I knew where it was going to be, because I have a feeling at some point this evening that is going to be on the homepage. Okay, that sounds great. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. I don't want to say your name on the air if you want to remain anonymous. So, thank you very, very much. That was awesome. That says it all. It really does. So many people in our country forgot that this freedom isn't free, and that freedom isn't free, and that what we are currently experiencing is far from freedom. I've said it many times before. Having 200 choices of cereal to buy as you're going down the grocery store aisle is not freedom. Being able to choose from 40 or 50 different models of cars, that's not freedom. That's more or less what they've turned it into. Freedom has kind of been turned into consumerism, and it's made that we spend every dollar that we can get just to live now. It's hard for people even to afford that nice car. They got to settle for the baseline economy car. If they can get a new car, most people nowadays have to buy a used car, which there's nothing wrong with that. I always did that on purpose. Actually, I don't really care for vehicles past, the 80s, to be real honest, because it's not that I don't understand them. A lot of people don't like them because they don't understand them. I don't like them because they're made cheap, and that's why I don't like them. Nuts and bolts turned into plastic clips, and that's not cool.
For many years, I think we got rid of it finally when we were in New Hampshire. And my mom had a 78 Delta 88, and that thing was a friggin' tank. And then, I think it was 2007 or something like that. My sister was driving me to college, and we hit someone like going 20, and the whole front of the car just like folded up like an accordion.
It's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's called crumple zones.
Yeah, well.
Well, it worked.
Yeah. I'm like, that's just might as well be like writing in plastic.
Actually, folks, I'm gonna grab a link for that poem and put it in chat so that you guys can go and get a copy for yourself or whatever the case may be. That's awesome. I need to find somebody that can speak better than I can and can say that poem while I put a video of a flag waving in the background, maybe the Constitution. That would be nice.
Cars. Oh man.
Oh, this actually looks like kind of a nice place it's at. So, if you like that poem, and if you'd like to read it for yourself and not stumble over it like I do, I will give you the link in the chat for where you can find a copy of it.
My poems are nothing like that. How am I going to live up to that?
Now, let me make sure there's no breaking news out before I move on.
I'd be in so much trouble if I had a band made of chocolate. Scott, you really want me to read something? Are you that set on it? 'Cause well, I only have a few sitting on the computer here. And
now she doesn't write like rhymey kind of.
No, I don't do rhymey. No. And sometimes there might be swear words. But let me see this one real quick. I think, let's see.
While you're doing that, I'm going to go deal with that. So go right on ahead, babe.
I've never rhymed. Oh, that's not the right thing.
I don't rhyme. No, I don't. Not anytime.
Where did I find you again? Okay, so do you guys want to hear this? We did, Resi, we actually technically met on Facebook. like my reading is going to keep you from being perverted, Scott. Okay. No, it's just the sink, Yogi. He asked if you, or they asked if you're taking a piss. No, it was just the sink. He's washing dishes. Oh, shoot. Okay, are you guys ready? I'm not. You're lucky I'm even reading this out because I don't really show this to a lot of people or let people even see this stuff. Because I don't know how to bring it up, Scott. I don't know the technical side of that stuff. You gotta wait for the Watchman. I was gonna read that one, but I don't know if I should read that one, so maybe I'll read this one. Okay, I guess I'll just bite the bullet and just read it. It's called The Monster. There you are, suffocating and choking me again. Back so soon. I thought I had you caged away. Longest reprieve that I've ever had. Away from you. So many things now up in the air. And you prey on my weakness. I scream at God. I am tired of crawling. All I want to do is walk. I want to cry rivers. You have me by the throat now. I want to give up and give in. I don't want to be a burden. I just want to live and be comfortable, take care of business, and help others out of the dark. And I lost my place. But I don't know if I can crawl out of the dark again myself. Sorry, I got tripped up there a little bit. what'd you say? I didn't know what you meant, Scott. You said use your finger, and I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, that was, let me see when that was written. That was probably written a couple of days after I lost my job. Oh no, a couple weeks. I We're talking about. Hey there, New. How are you? Well, I know. I don't want to. I know when well, I don't really want to talk about myself. You're welcome, Wayne. I don't usually share things like that, but I don't know if I have an hour's worth of reading, Brenda. But I've decided when I lost my job that eventually I would like to. I think I'm gonna try to self-publish a book of poetry eventually. I don't know if I'm going back and forth between funny and so.
And you're getting messages, babe.
What?
In yeah, the Watchman News.
Oh. Well, they should come to my other.
Well, no, they'll go to the Watchman News messages.
Oh.
Just your latest thing. Go to the latest thing on your notifications.
I'm lost.
You should see notifications.
I don't have the. Hang on.
I know you're not used to that. Usually Mike's been on that pretty well.
Oh, you mean in Facebook?
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
sorry.
Crud.
All right. I'm in the process of getting some dinner made up, so bear with me while I do that and try and host a show at the same time.
Yeah, it was not really finished, was it? It's not.
Do I keep getting blooped from?
I know.
Oh, okay. Clovis will have to ask. We'll have to ask Michael when he gets back. That was him. That was on the phone.
Well, everything as far as my writing is a work in progress. It doesn't necessarily mean it's done. It just kind of stopped at the moment because I was done, I guess.
Read you the Declaration of Independence.
What?
Oh, that's breaking news?
What's...
That I can buy? What? Hang on a second. Wow, that is crazy. Wow, that's insane.
I like to read and write new. I've been kind of writing off and on since I was 12.
Anyway, you got $516?
Yeah, right in my back pocket.
'Cause we can buy right now It's a limited time offer. A freeze-dried Zika virus.
What?
I'm not kidding you. That is messed up.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Holy cow. That's insane. It's insane.
Oh my gosh. I when I actually get up in front of people, like I took a speech class in college, I was shaking like a leaf, and they made us record it and everything like that, and I could never watch and they make us go, well, I just always made like I had watched the thing. I just would shake like a leaf.
Clovis, if he's willing to do that, I just need either need a number to get a hold of him on, or let me try something real quick and see if my number comes up.
Oh my gosh, why do we now we gotta hear about I still haven't, my brain hasn't been burned enough from the shaved guy with the donkey.
I'm gonna let me see if this number comes up on your phone, babe. I know it came up anonymous once before.
Restricted.
Oh, restricted, okay. Okay, well, I can't give him a number to call unless he wants to contact me on Facebook, or not Facebook, on Skype. So I can either call him, or if he has Skype, he can call my Skype number. I just don't have a phone number to be able to give him. So.
Oh, that's right, Gun. You weren't here yesterday.
While you're replying to that, let me, I gotta go turn this chicken.
I can't even remember the article title. Here, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I think so. Or wait, there's another one. Oh, here it is. I found it. Donkey Skeets. I found it. Hang on. Why is it taking forever to load up?
Alrighty, Clovis, that'd be great.
I'm waiting for the page to come up, Gun. It's taking forever to load.
What we were discussing about, why is my middle down? What I was discussing with Clovis about is there was an article that went out earlier, and I think I still have that article open, as a matter of fact. I do. Let me, oh, that is on your screen. Okay. And I'll give the link to this article. And we'll play the audio in just a little bit. We'll do the audio of it again. I guess actually we could do that. Are you in the middle of something, Jen?
No, not really.
Okay.
Don't wait. Let me read this to. This was
okay.
He wanted to know why we were talking about donkeys and shaving guys. Yesterday on RT, there was a article, and it said, "Man shaved, paraded on donkey for forcefully converting Hindus to Christianity." So then, of course, Mike and I got to laughing for 20 minutes straight. And
Um,
donkey jokes all night.
Okay. I'm. Yeah, just let them know. I don't know what number it would be coming from when I called them. I wished I knew it. It's going to say restricted. But if you could set up like a specific time, make sure you know what time zone that is as well, that I can call in, you can let him know. I know that last night when I called into that other radio show, they showed a number for me, but I don't know what that number was. Else I would tell you. Or I can, do you got caller ID? Yeah, we just toasted. I had that up.
Skeet life matters.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta watch this chicken so it don't burn. Can you? Is that your number that you Facebook me, Clovis, or is that the judge? Okay, can you Facebook me your number and I will try your number? I know I have it, but just not handy. If you can give me your number on Facebook, I can try dialing your number, and you don't have to take the call or nothing, but just see if the number comes up on it. And real quick, I have to go turn this chicken or else it will be burned.
I think I told you guys this, but some of you might not have. The first time I actually met Mike, I'm like, if you're waiting for Donna Reed for me to cook and clean, you better go on somewhere else. Reggie, that cracked me up. Oh. How do you do that, Trap? I want some of what Trap's got. What do you mean I'm a little broken? I mean, I know I'm broken. Everybody's a little broken, but I guess I missed something.
I'm gonna try that number now, Clovis. So.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. I guess so. I guess I scared him.
Mike? Okay. I talked to him and I
All right, sorry for the dead silence, folks. That sometimes happens. We got a lot of stuff. We're trying to bring you an exclusive interview yet tonight. We're doing everything we can to bring that to you. A very important interview. And so that dictated me having a private conversation real quick. So that is done. Michael Connolly is back from the store. He's going to take you for a moment while I finish making supper. So my goodness. So hang with us, guys. We're trying to bring you some crazy breaking stuff, and as far as I can tell at this point, some very exclusive stuff. So Mike, I'll let you have the floor, and I'm gonna go finish this up before it burns real quick.
All right.
All right.
Hey guys, I just got back. If you hear some sizzle in the background, there is some bacon being made in the other room.
I thought that was us.
No, it's actually me.
Okay.
It's actually me. Oh, today's been crazy, huh?
Yeah, right?
I did get, did I get in contact with you on Facebook today?
Yes, you did.
Okay, good. That's you, yeah. That is from Anonymous. I used to have an account under them, so that's why my name was different.
Yeah, Mike sometimes still calls you Gary.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where that came from. Because I used to be on Pete's show a lot under that name, so people just got used to me like that.
Yeah.
Oh, how long ago did you call in?
Call who? Wait, what? I'm lost.
How long did you come on the show?
Oh, I just have like an hour ago or so.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
I'm more of the comic relief. Oh, and I did read a poem, but
oh, that's good.
It's
oh yeah, I got did you send us that on the Facebook page?
You were breaking up. I couldn't hear what you said.
Did you send the that poem to us?
Somebody sent it. Somebody.
Yeah, I got it on the Facebook
Yeah.
Messenger. I got someone said the poem.
Yeah, Mike read it.
Yeah. I'm getting unverified exactly. Let me get the person to give me some more sources, but I think it might have been on Facebook or something, but this might have been Lisa saying just got off the phone with Ammon's lawyer. He is ticked off. Ammon is not allowed in the courtroom today for hearing. So I'm going to try and dig deeper on that right now. You guys hear me? Hello?
Oh, I'm here. Can everybody hear us? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
They can hear us.
Yeah. So anything new in the past hour? What is this interview that's coming on there? What were we about to do?
I'll let Mike tell you about that one.
Oh, okay.
About the interview. Who and what and all that. Who and what? Oh, did you hear Mike? Did you hear what he said, Mike?
No, I could barely hear anything.
Okay, he said Judge Darby wants to come on and talk.
Oh, he called. He got back in He got back in contact.
No, he's gonna. Somebody else did, and he wants to talk to somebody, but just one-on-one, no co-host or just one-on-one. So.
All right.
And he's gonna talk to Mike personally before they do it.
Okay. Alright, well, Yeah, because I didn't want to bombard him with anything, so he has my cell phone if he needs me for anything.
Because, yeah, didn't you talk to him earlier?
Talked to him for almost a half hour, about 20 minutes. Really nice guy. Sounded like a really, really nice guy.
Yeah.
Very willing to talk, very open, and I thought I was maybe badgering him, but he was very open and instantly just started going off, which I was very happy. He felt comfortable enough to and
Yeah.
started talking. That was nice.
Oh, wow, really? I didn't even see that. Apparently, we went up almost 200 subscribers.
Us?
Yeah.
Oh wow, we're at 204. I mean 2406.
Yeah,
there.
24. Am I the only? Let me see. Okay, I didn't think I was the only mod in the room. Did he leave?
Who?
So somebody that was being a troll. Let me see. Nope, he's still there. I don't want my own FBI agent 3. Yeek.
Sorry guys for the silence. I'm just answering some messages on Facebook. I'm here if you need to send any emails to either one. I got everything open. Go back. Where is YouTube? Okay, there we go.
We're gonna do calls a little bit later. I'm not really sure. We're kind of in the middle of trying to eat something right now, or get it ready anyway. And then we're waiting to find out about the judge.
Okay.
I was talking to somebody in the chat, Mike. Sorry, but
Well, you're fine. I'm answering Facebook emails.
Hmm? That's Mike, or Mike typing.
Yeah, we have oh no, what happened? I clicked something. We have decided that Mike will be called Watchman, and I'll just be called Mike or Michael or Mickey, whatever you want to call it.
We can just call you.
Do you want me to? Do you ask me to type? You want me to type in on the chat? On the which chat? One or two?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, now I'm gonna misheard you.
Mike's making the dinner, Gun. I told you. Or Watchman, sorry. Jeez Louise. Can't I just call you Mike Squared? Come on. or MC squared or something. Mike and Mike and Mac. I used to, when I worked the front desk at the Division of Rehab, I used to call myself the front desk troll. Only because I was so short. I'm so short.
Oh.
Somebody said, Sneaky said Mike and Ike. I'm about to thump somebody right now. The beard, Mike. He said the bearded one.
Where? I've been summoned.
They're in the chat room. Big
Yeah,
Mike.
you say that one, then there's no
The
discrepancy.
The Watchman chat, or the YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm watching it now. Yes, Bowser, this is the Food Network. My friend's actually making some bacon with some eggs, and next we're going to teach you how to do Never mind.
Scott, that was way too much information. Mickey and Minnie.
Thought we all were.
Can somebody bake me some cookies? You guys are always talking about donuts and cookies.
20 Water, we don't know yet exactly. We just contacted him earlier. I got in contact with him on the phone, and he seemed very open to coming on whenever. It was easy for him because I could tell he was being bombarded with phone calls, and it was a busy day, and it's going to be busy for a while. But I don't know exactly how it happened, so I just got back on the show. But apparently he has made some contact with someone else that he might come back on here in a little bit. We don't know yet. We don't know, though.
I don't think it's the Watchman gun, and it might be Mike doing something over there, but nobody's shucking oysters. Gun thinks somebody's shucking oysters.
Shucking oysters.
Oyster.
No,
there's no way. You can't get me to eat an oyster. Those things. No. I saw a dog.
Yeah, Physigoose, that is basically what is going on right now.
I was on the beach in Maine one time, and I saw a dog slurp an oyster off the beach, and I was like, nope, I'm good.
But, how many people do you have watching on the YouTube on your end?
Let me refresh.
I see someone. Okay, under the gun. What in the hell are you talking about? That involves Velveeta and Bailey's Irish Cream.
What?
That was his reply to someone else. What could that possibly be about? That was the worst McDrink I've ever heard. Although Bailey's Irish Cream is amazing. Physigoose, we're going to get an interview with that dog in here in a little bit.
Somebody was asking about the judge, I think.
At the moment, for anyone tuning in, Capone, we are in between matters right now. We've been live for a few hours. I just got back on the show, and we're just getting things together. We might be having some people come on the show who are in Oregon. We played a phone call earlier from David in the refuge. And if you want to see what's been going on, I'll maybe leave this stream for a little bit, go back on the Watchman News YouTube channel, and there's a few videos that have been posted up today of what happened earlier today. Alican64, you're correct. Oh, thank you, under the gun. Yeah, Rigo. Yeah, it was a phone call. And we don't think we're going to get another phone call out of them. We think the FBI is probably, or somewhat around that kind of jurisdiction, to shut down their phones now. But we're not sure on that yet. That actually reminds me, I need to put those up on the Facebook page. Thanks, Physic Goose. This is the future of news right here. Do we know if the protest is still active every day?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I haven't heard anything. Yeah, I haven't heard
don't
anything
know
about
about
it.
that, Scott.
Well, people making up new names for you, huh?
Apparently.
Oh.
That was me.
Yeah, I figured that because it wasn't me.
Hey, Karen. Welcome.
Hey, Karen.
Brett, Mike Emery went on AJ. Does that mean Alex Jones? He went on the Alex Jones show?
As long as you don't use Alex Jones's voice, I don't care. And no Duck Dynasty beard. Oy.
I'm working on the beard. I don't want to have it tied to Duck Dynasty, but I'm definitely working on a beard over here.
Well, that's fine. You can knock yourself out.
Gigi, this is Jen talking. This is with Mike. They're the main hosts. I am Michael Connolly. I'm a co-host who came in just a few months ago. That's who you're listening to.
Hey, if you want to grow a beard, knock yourself out. But Mike knows if he grows a Duck Dynasty beard, he better go on somewhere else. I don't know what the no. This no. I just never have been a fan of beards.
Everyone, our post on Facebook about the audio call with the judge earlier is taking off crazy right now. It's got like 200 views.
Well.
Alican, you just do. You just do it. You get, and under the gun, it's a tactical beard. It's a weapon in some places.
A tactical beard?
It's a tactical beard. It's a thing. It's a thing on my person at all times. It has its own sense of consciousness. It's crazy. No, Karen, no, I don't know about the mustaches. I am not a mustache person. Although I have a mustache from my laziness, I don't mean to.
How did we, what, oh.
I'm just reading. This is Mike had to get used to it earlier. I'm just reading the live chat, so I'm just like speaking out loud to random people, and only like one person knows who they're being talked to. Everyone else is like, "What the hell's going on?"
I know. I know. I was
just Chris Stewart, Mike, the man, the myth, the beard.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I wonder sometimes if I exist. I do wonder that. Toasted.
Brett said he grew a beard to, grew a tea to save snacks.
The myth.
The myth, the beard.
Oh, this is great. I love you guys. Yeah, man behind the beard doing dishes behind me right now.
Flavor savers.
Yeah, in a little bit, I could, technically, I don't know how Mike feels about this. If we're waiting for something, I won't, but otherwise, I can go ahead and probably get onto the phone line thing if we need to do that. Or if you would like to do that. Carol, no, they have not. Not that we have gotten word of. No.
We want to find out about what's going on with the judge first before we try to take calls.
Yeah, exactly. I understand. Yeah, guys, we're gonna try and figure out what's going on if we can get someone on, like the judge, and then if things continue like this, then we'll go ahead and switch over to the phone line. Wolf's Girl. I caught what you said. I'm gonna go ahead and look through into that link. No, Toasted, we're not gonna be doing the call-in just yet. Not just yet. We will do it tonight, though, probably. I know, Bill. It's conflicting reports, but the judge is saying he is citing it from the autopsy. And when I watched that thing about Victoria, she could have been talking in context to that moment of when he walked out. Maybe there was, I expect, with 9 shots, I expect many of those would have been post-mortem shots. So that said, maybe he was shot afterwards. But I really don't know. That does confuse me.
What?
Michael Blader, not exactly, honestly. That's why we kind of want to have him on and give you guys as much of the information as we have, so you guys can dig through it as well. We can all do this and see exactly what we're dealing with here. Because I put it out, I thought it was, it seemed completely straightforward. From fact checking some of the things they're talking about in certain articles in the Constitution, that they're making things up. And the website came back to be kind of suspicious, but and then it got worse and worse and worse, and we figured out it wasn't. It seemed to be a fraud. And then all of a sudden, someone got the phone number, and we called the phone number, and it was the same person. So then it turned into being more realistic again. So we're still not 100% on everything, but if this is what it is, then it makes things very sticky. Angela, I don't know. What do you mean? How do they know anything? They probably have a lot of people working for them. What do you mean? Karen, I would say they would fear other people in the community. Just it not just being a foreign refuge. Maybe it might start something wider than that, which God willing that does not happen. We hope not. That is correct, Nighthawker. That is very correct. Toasted, yeah, let me go ahead and switch over to chat 2 real quick. Alright, boom, boom, boom.
Does anybody get annoyed by Alex's voice as much as I do?
No, because I find it more humorous. I actually tend to kind of laugh at it.
Well, I do too, but that's after I want to, like, Punch him in the throat.
Have you heard Joe Rogan's impersonation of Alex Jones?
Joe, I don't know.
It might make you rethink it. It's so spot on and hilarious.
Who is?
I don't know. Am I allowed? If Mike's there, am I allowed to play something like that if I say openly who it is? I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. I would like to play it for you guys.
Hang on, let me.
Hold on, guys. If I'm allowed to do this, I'd like to play some, but it's going to take me a few minutes to figure out if I'm allowed to do that. I'm pretty sure I am if I give reference to it being Joe Rogan. But for those who haven't heard it, it's definitely one of those things. If you have a few moments of your time just to lighten your day, it's hilarious. It really is hilarious.
Who did you say was doing the impersonation?
Joe Rogan impersonation of Alex Jones. I just go on YouTube. I type in Joe Rogan and Alex Jones. I just type those two names in, and the first video that comes up, it's a not the first video. Never mind. Joe Rogan does the best Alex Jones impersonation. Check your guys. It's a good one. Am I allowed to play that one right now? Cause I can play it probably from here. You'll probably be able to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. If you guys can hear this, I think it's kind of funny. Oh, forget advertisements. Hold on. Torpor, I got that. OregonLive.com says grand jury indicted today. I'm gonna go ahead and look into that one real quick. In the meantime,
right? Somebody else will replace Alex Jones. He's waiting. He's in Austin, Texas. You say you're the number one, but I've got the statistics. I've got the documents right here that show you're a liar, Jenk. You're a New World Order puppet. He seems like he's out there working for the people. He's not working for the people. Work for MSNBC, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get to MSNBC unless you sell your soul to David Icke's reptilians.
That was awesome. I never heard you do that. That was amazing.
I've known that dude for a long time. Alex Jones, in 1999, I did a DVD in Austin, Texas. And Alex Jones and I put on Bush masks. I was Bush Jr., he was Bush Sr., and we wore these outfits and ran around the Capitol, and it was called Live for the Belly of the Beast. It was right before Bush Sr. got elected, and I've known him for even before then. I've known that guy for a long time.
My theory is that Alex is a false flag operator.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that a real theory?
I'm half kidding, half serious.
You say that because you're trying to fuck with me. What he's trying to do right now is co-opt my mind. I'm sitting here in Austin, Texas. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm drinking whiskey. I'm getting fucking crazy. I'm trying to protect people from the government. There's black helicopters. They're flying over my Dodge Charger.
So that is as good an impersonation of anyone that anyone has ever done.
I don't know about you guys. That gets me every time. There's black helicopters flying over my Dodge Charger. That just gets me. That's it. I love that. Great. He is, Scott. He really is. We have the documents. And co-op my mind.
Oh my goodness. All right, I am here, and I'm gonna munch my dinner real quick.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I did. That was awesome. Black helicopters over
They're
my
trying to
Dodge
co-op
Charger.
my mind. Does it matter? No, we got in contact earlier by someone else. Mike, who was the other broadcasting that got in contact with David?
That was Kathy Rubio with The Truth Unites.
The Truth Unites. I've heard of them on YouTube. Kathy she had gotten a phone call with him and recorded it, and he gave everything fair use for it, and we had replayed it for you earlier. Is that up on the Watchmen YouTube already?
Yes, it is.
Okay, guys, so you go ahead. If you want to know what happened before for a moment, I would rather you didn't have to leave, but if you want, you can leave real quick and go over to the channel and look at some other videos posted today, and that's what was going on earlier.
I can do a replay of that real quick if they'd like.
Yeah, well, we can go ahead. You want to go ahead and start with the audio call from the judge, or you want to start with that?
Well, I need to get the audio call from the judge clipped and up, so let's start with David's interview with The Truth Unites. We'll do that one first. And all
right.
And we'll do that while I'm eating real quick, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. This is The Truth Unites. Let me
Now this was today. This was earlier this afternoon.
Yep. Let me get a new
So we did
window
have contact today.
Sorry for the background noise. It's oh. I'll play it. I'll play it from this page. Is what I'll do.
In the meantime, guys, I will be over, I guess, while we're playing it on the Facebook
Hi,
Messenger.
it is February 3rd,
or
2016.
Oh,
I'm your
sorry.
host, Mike Callahan with
You're good.
Go ahead, finish.
Oh yeah, no. In the meanwhile, while we play the video, if you need to contact me, you can go ahead and in general at all. I will put this back in the chat, and then the mods, if you could type this back over again, chatroom@thewatchmannews.com, and you'll be able to get me hopefully pretty quickly. I will usually 99% of the time I'm responding that day. 90% of the time it's within an hour. Most of the time it is within a few minutes, but that's all I can really tell you. That said, that or Facebook, and we're just going to go to a video earlier of David's phone call.
Alrighty, we'll
Good to
ahead.
go.
Okay, we'll go ahead and start that. This was recorded from earlier, and this is a replay. Host Jennifer White and Michael Connolly, and this is the Watchman News. We are bringing to you an interview with David Fry at the refuge that was recorded just not long ago, within the last hour or so. Apparently, it's suspected that the FBI had cut that communication. We also have breaking news that came in shortly, or not long ago, by Deb Jordan, that the hospital appears to be gearing up again like they did before they shot Mr. Finicum and arrested the others. So without waiting any longer, I'm going to play that audio now. This is brought to you, by the way, by Kathy Rubio with The Truth Unites. And down in the lower banner there, you see their Facebook page. So without further ado, here we go.
All right, go ahead.
Did I get those recordings this afternoon for the show?
What's that?
Will we be able to use the recording for this afternoon?
Yes, I will try to send it to you.
Okay, good. All right, David, please tell us, what can we do for you? What is the very best thing that we can do at this point as the United States people? The United States people, they can come out and support us and get the feds off our butts. That's what they can do. And after that, I want them to do that. Honestly, we're gonna need power in numbers. They're gonna have a lot of people. They're gonna have a lot of guns. We're gonna be outgunned, but we need the people. Lots of cameras, lots of live streams. If they want to turn it into another Tiananmen Square, then they can. But there's gonna be consequences. So I doubt that I know that they're smart enough not to do that. But right now, we just need the American people to rise up in numbers and boot these people out of here. But they're not gonna come unarmed, David. They're gonna come understand. If they come armed, that's good. But tell them, guns unchambered. You can chamber them if something happens, but don't keep them chambered. We don't need any accidents. You got enough people. You don't need them chambered. Okay. Now, the other night on your interview, you got a call from Texas from the militia out there, and they said they wanted to come and extract you, and you said you didn't want to be extracted. Have you changed your mind? Well, I don't think we should be extracted. I think we should hold up the fort. This is a good place to make a headquarters, and I think from here we can conduct the operation and get a lot of things done. So I think we just need people. We need support. Okay, so we want to reclaim the land. Right. All right.
Isn't that what Cliven Bundy wants too?
Pardon?
Isn't that what Cliven Bundy wants as well?
Right. Yeah, Cliven has written a letter to Mr. Obama. I use that term loosely. Asking him to have the FBI ordered out, period, and that the land be returned back to the ranchers. I don't remember if he was asking for that land there that you're on to be reclaimed, but I believe he was. And the good thing that has happened, David, it's so encouraging. I got a notice this morning from a friend of mine who's been working for several years on going legislative meetings and trying to get the people to swing back over into the Constitution and into the Republic. And this morning, agreed. All of their legislators agreed. Now, the Utah governor has called out to all other governors in the United States to kick the feds out. Don't let them in your state. Take them out. And so now we have to see how many are going to respond to this, because in order to do that, they have to secede from the Union. Well, I know that there's over 30 states that have been trying to secede from the Union. I'm sure that Texas is going to join right in. So there are things happening out here. I was trying to explain to your friend that what I've done is joined all the radio teams to many that will join us as we can to become the leaders that God be, and not be entertaining the masses anymore with the news. That we need to start researching. We need to start investigating. We need to start turning up the crowd from within the government. And that way, we just blow it out on the air as long as they let us on the air, and if not, we do it by putting up posters on car windows. I don't care. But we're going to get the truth out, and that's what God said in the end. God said that every secret would be revealed. Nothing would remain hidden. And I believe that God is using you and your friends to bring this about. We believe this also, and thank you so much.
Lastly, one more thing I want to bring up real quick is, what were you told about your cell phone, David, and what's going on?
All right, so our cell phone's about to be cut off completely right now. They said one of their FBI guys put a cell phone, one of the FBI cell phones in a car up here that I picked up. So I got the little box, and we unwrapping it, and there's going to be a cell phone inside with a charger, and they're going to cut off all our personal cell phones off soon. And they're bringing in ranchers. They're bringing in ranchers to do some irrigation, and they're going to bring the FBI with them that have basically as their bodyguards. And so we're kind of worried that they're going to try some psyops them, with these ranchers or whatnot. But they're promising us that the FBI agents are just there as bodyguards for the ranchers, and then they're going to leave as soon as the ranchers are done doing their irrigation. Oh boy. So then the FBI is going to leave? Yeah, they're going to leave with the ranchers. They're just acting as bodyguards is what they're saying. Okay, and so they're really not going to pay any attention to you anymore? Don't know what they're planning, but the FBI always does shady things like that, so we don't know if they're really just going to let the ranchers do their thing, which I'm hoping that's what the case is, and then they're going to leave as soon as they're done. Puzzles me is because everything out here is frozen, so the irrigation, I don't see how I don't understand. This is way too early for that. That ain't going to happen. I think they're double crossing us, so we need to get that out there. Yeah, okay. I will certainly do that. I am going to be on the air this afternoon with Scott Bennett. Scott Bennett is also someone who suffered at the hands of the government a lot. He was a Army PSYOPs person and an officer in the military, and he exposed some stuff that was going on in the military and in the banking system, where all the money was going, and he ended up in jail for 2 years, and now is still fighting the system on his case. And so he and I will be on this afternoon, and I will play this discussion so that the people can hear your voice. And so what is the last thing you want to say to us if they're going to cut your phone off? Well, hopefully we're still waiting on that miracle. And we did this, we exercised our rights. So why are we being persecuted for that? We haven't hurt no one. We don't want to hurt anyone. We just did our First and Second Amendment rights, and now they want to throw the book at us for that, to persecute us because we stood up to them. And we need all of Americans to realize this. This is where it has to start, or it'll never happen ever again. Okay.
So there's something else. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
There's something else that we need to clear up in the air. A lot of the people are saying that Sean Anderson does not want to be taken in, nor the rest of the group does not want to be taken in, because they want his crimes from Wisconsin, or supposedly a bench warrant from Wisconsin, to be dropped. Is this true? Or
It's a misdemeanor. It has no bearing on any of this. Like I said, basically the story is that he was charged for a misdemeanor resisting arrest charge. It was bogus, but he didn't show up even to court. He just left. And so that's not what the warrant's for. The warrant's for impeding on a federal agent's duty.
Right.
So that's what the warrant is for, and that's the warrant that we want taken away, and that's the one that's holding us, everybody here.
Okay, David. So what you guys are saying is you do not want nothing. You don't want the warrant from Wisconsin dropped. You want the warrant dropped from the federal government that they are putting on you as of 2 weeks ago, whatever, a week ago, the warrant that they gave you guys. That's the warrant that you want dropped. But that's just a statement. Yeah, right. That's just your statement saying that if the government really wanted this to be a peaceful resolution, if they really wanted all this to just be swept away and everyone cleared out so they can conduct their investigation, why don't they just drop the charge and let you walk out of there so that you're not impeding their jobs? Is that correct?
Exactly.
But
okay, now, just for your information, I'm just getting this in right now. I don't know if it's true because I have not heard it myself, but Watchman is sending it to me right now. It says, okay, Deb Jordan just went live saying that FBI doctors have been returned to the hospital in Burns and are taking inventory of the items and gearing up just like they did before when LaVoy was killed. Yep. Okay, so is that okay? What's that? I want to pray with you before we hang up. Is that okay? That's fine, yeah? Yeah, Father. Pardon? We'll bring in one more over here with the prayers. He wants to do a prayer with all of us here. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Father God, I just come before you. And Lord God, you know my position in your army, and I know my position in your army. And so, Father God, I am calling for the winds to come forth from the north, the south, the east, and the west, Father God. Bring those guardian angels in all around, Father. Cause these angels. Cause them to see the battle that they're going to come up against if they touch these kids. And Father God, in the mighty name of Jesus, I place a hedge of protection up around them and a wall of fire, Father God, that nothing evil can get through that wall of fire, that it's encamped all about them. And Lord God, we praise you and we thank you for the bravery of these kids. These are your children, Father. And Lord, we just ask you in Jesus' mighty name, let the blood of Jesus flow over them, in them, and all around them. And Father, I cause those angels to do something that makes these men run like little rats that they are, and scared like they try to make us. Father, reverse every evil curse that they're trying to bring on these kids. Reverse it on them, Lord. And in Jesus' name, use it to reveal every truth, bring out every secret that they've been hiding, bring out every corruption that's being buried under the ground, on top of the ground, and all around, Father God. Reveal it all now. In Jesus' name, Father, let the armies march forth both here and in the heavens, Father. And I praise you and I thank you for it, Father. I thank you that this miracle is going to be a miracle that you get all the glory and the honor for, Father. All the glory and the honor. In Jesus' name, I thank you. I've seen you do it for me so many times. And I am not anybody special, but these kids are, Father. You put them in a position so special for you. You trusted them, and now they're trusting you, Father. And I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you to cause every demon out of hell to run. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Hallelujah.
Amen.
It's going to be all right. Sometimes they do stuff just to get people all uptight, but I don't know. I wouldn't take this too serious quite yet. Anyway, we know this. We know that when all hell is rising up, God raises up a standard. And that's his communication. We try to find some way to get in contact with us so we know what's going on. I'll stay in touch with him. That's the only thing I know to do.
Well, I'm about to lose communication with them as well. Their only source of communication line is about to go down. You said today, is that correct?
Right, in a couple hours probably, maybe in a minute.
Right. So this may be the last phone call that we have.
Father God, we ask you, Father, raise up one, just that one, in the other side of the FBI. Raise up one, Father God, that loves you, that wants to serve you, that wants to bring truth. And let that one get through with the truth to these kids, Lord. In Jesus' name we ask for that. Thank you, Father. That's all we can do is trust in God for all of it. All of it. When Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were in that position that you're in, the angels were all around them and they didn't even get burnt. So just trust in God. It's going to come.
So what is this doctor that you're talking about? They had a doctor, federal government doctor came in and did what?
They are acting like they did right before they shot LeRoy. They're getting everything ready in the hospital again. But I think that they're doing that because of your conversation the other night in letting them know that the militia wanted to come. They wanted to get you out. And so they know that we're all out here, we're working, we're trying to figure out what to do, how best to help you. I think that's what's going on. I don't think it's coming in after you guys yet. At least I hope not. But if it is, then they're going to come face to face with God. Hopefully so. I hope and pray. Dear Lord, hold faithful to it. I know that God is not going to let you down. I know that. Because your kind of faith has stood the test. You have stood the test, you guys. And you have woken up this nation, and I don't believe God is going to let you down. He's helped us a lot. I think we'll be all right. Good. Is that a little kid?
He's with me. He's not with them. He's
You have
with.
a child? Oh, Evan, that's your little one?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out, what am I hearing?
Yeah. Now he's trying to color.
All right. Listen, this will go out on air this afternoon at 4, and I'll get the link over to you, Evan.
Okay.
That's the best I know how to do, and I'll be praying. We'll be praying.
We'll be praying for you. We'll be praying for you
All the
guys.
prayers are good. We can use all the prayers in the world right now. We'll call out for that today on the air. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. You call whenever you can, whenever you find a way. I'm happy to pray with you. Understand? Roger that. Okay. God bless you, kids. God bless you. God bless you. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye bye.
Thank you, Evan.
Yeah.
Now, did I give you my email?
No, I do not have your email.
And once again, it is February 3rd, 2016. This is the Watchman News. That was Kathy Rubio with The Truth Unites. And it cut off kind of quick there. Sorry. So that was from earlier today, if anybody is wondering. He had gotten contact. Well, they had kind of mutually gotten contact. So we do know as far as today is concerned, he is okay. He is still out at the refuge. Any other information regarding that is as... hang on a second here. Any other information with that situation is we posted as well. Sorry, we had news earlier. We broke it as soon as Deb Jordan broke it. That the hospital, as you heard in that recording, that the FBI doctors have returned to the hospital and started taking inventory and more or less getting stuff ready to go, just like they did once before. So it would seem like they are in the process of setting up some type of an operation to remove them, or whatever the case may be. That kind of worries me, though. The reason I was kind of stumbling over myself is because I was thinking about what he was saying about the phone, and I'm not sure if he said that somebody... I'm not positive if he was saying that somebody was going to bring him a phone from the FBI, or if they already did. I think possibly I want to say he said they were going to bring him a phone. The FBI was, and they were going to be shutting theirs off soon.
And we don't know if it's actually shut off yet, do we?
No, negative, we don't. Yeah, we don't know for sure if it's been shut off yet. Apparently, they made him aware. Made him aware they were going to be shutting his phone off, and I guess providing him with their phone, which that's kind of a big no-no. That's why I was going on over it in my head. It's like, no, that ain't right. That can't be right. That's horrible. That'd be the worst thing that they could do. The technology that we have is unbelievable, to say the least.
All right, guys, I got the emails are going pretty well. I think I have everyone replied. If you haven't gotten a reply yet, just wait a little bit. I have hey, Mike, you listening?
Yes, sir.
A friend of mine came over. He was going to look at the Apple, the laptop I was using prior.
Uh-huh.
We're going to see if we can get that working again.
Oh, cool.
'Cause that thing was working better than this all-in-one.
Right. And if anybody's trying to call into the lines, we do not have the phone lines open. I did remove the number and the call-in code from the description because there will be a new one when we do go up. So I can't take the chance of losing a very important interview, and that was possibly going to happen. So I had to do whatever I had to do in order to make sure that that did not happen. So.
Yeah. Texas Liberty News. I have not looked into that enough yet. Let me look into that tonight, and tomorrow morning maybe I can get something out on the Facebook, and then we'll go live tomorrow about it. But unless we go on live long enough, I don't know if I can get to that real quick. I've been fixed on this story, so I have not been staying enough up to date. Three Nails, I like your name first of all, but I love you dropped the word Mystery Babylon. Very good. If you want to know more about Mystery Babylon, which is not where it comes from, but a really good, comprehensive expose, if you will, about that, is about 43 hours. It might even be 46 hours, but it was on Hour of a Time with Bill Cooper back in the 90s, and it's on YouTube now. If you look at the Mystery Babylon series, it's at least 43 hours over the course of a few months of all the information you need about occultism and mystery schools.
Hang on a minute here.
No, Sean, nothing just yet. Mike, you know what? If Rev's gonna do anything tonight?
I'm not sure.
No, we don't know.
I'm just verifying something. Kathy had went to send me a file, and I believe it's the same file that I had received earlier. The phone call with David.
Yeah. Sean, what kind of truck do you drive? Texas Liberty, I want to say anyone at that high level in the spectrum is in some way, they know, they're on the inside, so I don't really think, I don't know how to put it. Russia has been very weird in the amount that they have gone against a lot of the stereotypes of a mystery school influenced kingdom, but still. That's one thing. Once all this settles down, we can actually talk about subjects like that. Rage. I am already getting 2,400. I'm already getting 2,406 on that.
Wow, what were you talking about?
Rage was, or someone was just talking about the subscribers, and yeah, 2,406 over here on my end.
Okay.
We have 315 people watching on my end as far as what YouTube says.
I'm sorry, I'm so quiet. I'm getting stuff. So
Yeah. So I'm just reading your guys' chat right now. I'm just looking for questions or anything. Primordial, we got something from the judge who we're waiting on right now. An autopsy. He says that the autopsy report that he saw said that there were 9 shots taken and impacted, but I am not completely convinced of anything right now because of how quickly everything's been going on. But we have a report of 9 shots from the autopsy report, but I have not personally seen anything as far as that goes. It's all unverified. Oh wow, Primordial, that's a lot. Texas, you can go ahead and email us at chatroom@thewatchmannews.com, and just sharing certain things, sending us links and news sources, pictures, whatever. That's really how it is. Most of my information comes from you guys at this point. Resi, I don't know. I honestly don't know. We'd have to look at the cost and make a cost analysis of that one. Because in some cases, the way our stuff works right now, you guys are all over the country. So, in many ways, you might even never have to per se pay someone to do that because we might already have someone who's in the area. So that's kind of what we're looking forward to.
holy Moses.
Tamib711, you said the family also said 9 shots? If that's true, then that's 2 different reports, and that makes it a lot more likely.
Well, how can I do this?
Mr. Smith, I don't know that. Did anyone know when Lavoie's funeral is? Or if it already had happened?
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. Well, if the family says it, and we have an unverified report of the autopsy also saying that, then that basically points us in that direction, doesn't it? Friday is the funeral? Alright, everyone's saying Friday. I imagine that will be in Burns. In Utah. Okay, it's at the 5th back in Utah, apparently. Oh, InfoWars said it was 9 times. Well, they might talk a lot of craziness, but usually they don't make claims anymore that that are wrong because they've been called out so many times in the past. But we'll see. Three nails. He was walking. He might have been stumbling a little bit, but we cannot say that he was down on the ground or on his knees like the original report said. From what I saw, he was not on his knees. He was standing up and trying to put his hands up and back and forth, and then he lost his life. The autopsy. I know there was an autopsy done immediately by the authorities, and from what I had heard, that Shauna did get an independent autopsy done by herself afterwards. So, but I have not seen anything released on that I've read personally. I don't know too much more than you guys have. But the judge did tell me that he got, he verifies that. I haven't verified him yet. But he says it's verified 9 shots in the autopsy report that he saw.
I've heard 9 shots from another source as well.
And people on here are saying that's what the family originally said too, so. Sammy. I love Sam. That's my dog. We don't know Sherpa at all where these shots were. Honestly, we really don't know. And no, an entrepreneurial independent. No, we can't say correct exactly because I am not totally convinced on anything until I see actual documents I can read in a PDF at least, or hear in the press conference. But multiple different sources not connected to each other are all saying 9 shots. But I have not heard one saying 1 shot, so we know he was shot multiple times regardless. Mr. Smith, no, I don't know. If I can find that out, I will post it up on the Facebook and send it over to Mike so he can put it up live here.
What's that, brother? Sorry, my head is about 50,000
no,
miles.
same. Just you asking me what was that. I already forgot what I had just said seconds ago. I have to go back up. Like, I swear, I literally forgot whatever I had just said seconds ago.
Welcome to the club, brother.
I have no idea. No, I'm looking back up. I can't even read it. I had no idea what I just...
Welcome to the club, man. Alright, I think I might have some breaking stuff. I'm looking into it now. Yes, I have this. This is breaking.
Sorry, maybe try and keep refreshing because I get it every now and then. Entrepreneurial, I would go ahead and send me an email at chatroom@thewatchmannews.com. That is MAN, thewatchmannews.com. And as far as if you guys ever want to come on the show or do anything, I would go through that to get in contact with me, and then we can go from there. That we have to break that up a lot because how big this thing is all getting. Alec, and just make a little statement. I really do think a lot of those shots are post-mortem because he did not flinch. I would say they're carrying AR-15s that shoots either a .223 or a 5.56. Some might even shoot something higher than that, but usually it's those 2 rounds. He might have been shot a few times, but there's no way 8 shots he took during that and didn't flinch enough. So a lot of those shots have to be after he fell on the ground. They kept shooting him. Unless he was somehow shot already in the car when he got out, I don't think that's the case. So that means we know from the video for sure, honest opinion, we know for sure he was shot 1 time with a. I thought it was actually a 12 gauge at one point because of the length of the guy's arm. When you keep watching it, he's just holding a simple pistol, and he's also not even holding it with 2 hands. He's only holding it with 1 hand when he's coming out of the tree line. So we only know of one shot for sure. But it does seem like there are multiple shots going on besides that. Yeah, Kenny, they will use 308 sometimes for ARs. And if that case, then I know for a fact you're not standing through that. But regardless, and yeah, JS, it really is. Mine uses 223. My buddy uses 5.56, and I noticed that you can put 223s into a 5.56 shooting gun, but you cannot do the opposite. You cannot put a 5.56 shooting gun stock into a 223 shooting gun. I didn't know that, but it actually works like that. But it does seem like he was shot multiple times after he hit the ground. Vicious, I can't load anything right now at the moment, and for those who can't, explain what you just said. What's debunked? Oh, they did find 308 casings? I knew they had shot 308, but I didn't want to say it out loud and be wrong. But you guys confirmed they do shoot 308s out of ARs. So if that's what was found at the scene, we know that's what they were using. Does anyone remember seeing anyone holding any shotguns? I'm pretty sure they were, but from what I know, he would have just been shot with an AR and then with a pistol. No, I don't think he was shot at all with a shotgun, unless anyone else saw a shotgun or anyone was aiming a shotgun in the scene. I didn't see that.
Can I cry yet?
What?
Can I cry yet?
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
I said, can I cry yet? Can I crawl off into my corner and cry while I hold myself in a fetal position?
Yeah, man, you're good to go on that.
Oh my God. Oh. Nothing.
The guy who came out of the trees seemed to have a pistol. I've heard some people say that they do make that kind of round for that, but I could tell he had a handgun. At first, when I saw it, I was convinced it was a shotgun, and then I really looked at it and blown it up, and Odd Dobbs did a good job of that. And what I thought was a full shotgun was actually his arm. And he was just holding a single pistol, and which is weird. He wasn't holding it in a standard firing position. He wasn't trying to leverage himself at all. He was running out of the tree line, firing shots with a gun out of what I think was his left hand, not even his right hand. Exactly, yeah, 3 nails. He only used one hand, and that's very interesting. That shows a lot of hectic paranoia and fear in his mind at that moment to run out of the woods shooting like that. Something was going on that he was hearing that he would do that. That's very weird. I think Mike is backstage right now, so it's just me here for the moment.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to bring some breaking information.
Yeah, Yogi, you're right. That's why I chose mine with the 223 because it's very, very it's very reliable. I wanted to get an AK, but I decided not to. The AR ended up being cheaper.
Revolution Radio. If you've got ears on, brother, I'm getting ready to break some stuff.
I haven't seen him. Is there a way I can contact him? You want me to?
I'm gonna contact him on Skype right now.
Okay. We'll do that later on. Don't worry about it now, but later on I'll get me in contact with him on his Skype so I can do things for you. 3 nails. You're in Newfoundland. That's awesome. That's great. Casper, yeah, I figured a lot of them would shoot both. I honestly don't know a lot about it. My buddy's more of the guy who's into all that stuff and teaches me how to take it apart and clean it and all that. And that's the way his are. Hey, those are my dogs. They're barking at a guest who just came in my house. I'm being raided by the FBI.
Don't be saying that.
Don't take that for gospel. Jesus Christ, don't take that for gospel.
You'll see like 200 people scream out of the chat room, locking the doors and pulling their blinds.
Yeah, Henry, you're right. I really should upgrade it. I might sell it. I got It's a nice. I'll put up a picture one day. She's nice, and she is all legal. Don't worry. We got 328 watching now. 2406 subscribed. We had. I'm updating my friend who just came over. We had woke up this morning with a message that had an audio call from a judge to a major general, Bowman, in the military. And upon listening to it, kind of took me off guard. I listened to it over and over again, exactly what the consequences were of it. And from going back and forth trying to figure out if it was real or not, someone ended up getting the judge's phone number, and they gave it to me, and I called him, and the guy's in Oregon, and he actually answered the phone call, and I talked to him for about 20 minutes, and he's a judge, constitutional judge, Gary Darby in Oregon. And he's going to help us lead this, I don't know how to put it, shedding light on federal land grabbing and stealing from the states is one of the main things that he's going off on. And we're waiting for him to see if he wants to come back on the show. Jen and everyone, I am in North Carolina, not South Carolina, but just to correct you. I am in North Carolina.
Alrighty, let me see how long this interview is. Oh, wow. Is it really this long?
What?
Hang on, I'm gonna take the web off the air. We'll be on the air. The web will not. And let me see if this interview is really that long.
Clovis, that is true, but I was talking about if that hit you, you would fall to the ground probably instantly. And that said, he did not seem he hit the ground all in one moment when he got shot. Whatever he was shot with before, it seemed like if he did get shot before, which it seems he did, he was able to take in the moment of adrenaline, in the snow, in being yelled, all of that, he was able to take it for at least a few moments. But with 9 shots, we can almost confirm that he was shot post-mortem. Yeah, Jennifer, wrong Carolina.
Oh my goodness. This is no joke.
You're leaving cliffhangers, man. Rev, we're just still getting everything set up. I honestly don't exactly know. Mike has to tell you. I don't know if we're getting set up for the judge to call in or if we have some other new breaking news.
Hey, Rev, this, so you know, so you have the heads up, this interview is 2 hours long.
Oh, wow.
So all you guys know, this is 2 hours long.
Whose interview is this?
I'll go ahead and spill the beans. It's an interview with Victoria Sharp. She was the 18-year-old woman that was in the floorboard of the truck when that happened. So... Okay, Nighthawk, I keep calling you Rev. I should call you Nighthawk. Nighthawk, sir, I don't know if you're listening to me or not, but yeah, I'm going to give you this, but I'm also going to put, actually, let me just copy the whole thing to you.
Warrior.
Give me a second, brother. Uh-oh. We lost Mike. Ah. Dooby-dooby-doo. No, I didn't lose Mike. Are you there, Mike? Hang on, let me call Mike because I think We lost him. Let me call him back. Oh, I show him off. Wonder what happened. Alright, so what I'm going to go ahead and do, since he's having issues, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I got all that out to got all that information out to Nighthawk. Oh, and here comes Gary back, or Michael back. Just let me go into that corner, please. Okay. I won't bother anybody. I'll just whimper. What's up, brother? What was that? You cut out a little.
Still calling me Gary.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was weird. Everything just cut off. Everything just cut off.
Wow, that's because they love you, brother.
I guess that's what it is.
It's love.
Yeah, mine just cut off. Everything. Every website I was on just cut off.
The FBI just loves a little different way. So, okay, I guess we're ready to do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take me and yours voice, okay, me and you talking together. I'm going to remove that from going out on the air, and then we'll be able to talk in the background. And I'm going to play this. It's like a 2-hour-long interview. I need to introduce it before I start playing it. I've got a nice long script that